Good morning. I have a fruit smoothie for breakfast. That way I can't not eat it. I'm gonna get that vitamin C, brother. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fruit smoothie. Yes, yummy. I love fruit smoothie. Greetings. Good morning. You hope I'm feeling better? Well, I only slept through 2 alarms, so that's kind of better. No more scurvy. No scurvy, no. No. Motherfucking, Haku Mikey, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Thank you. Seraden Draconis, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, my guy. Your breakfast was a white monster? That's very boomer core of you. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. Quick, do the Kirsches before she arrives. Why would you do that? Do not the Kirsches. Battleizer, thank you. Sick, go away. Come again another day. Sick, go away. Leave the Foxu so she can play. Munya! Except don't come again another day. No one likes being sick. Fuck off, colds. Master of Mundus, thank you. She laced us, boyo. I was in the zone. I was organizing my tabs. And I lost track of time. Monsters are boomer coded now? Where have you been? There's like a meme of like a boomer with a monster that's been around for years, buddy. Monster of Mundus! Thank you for the 2. Big repetition, baby.
Hello, Foxwoman.
Hello.
You have been reassigned temporarily to help a different team, and holy cow, I forgot what it was like to be treated with basic decency. My current boss is pretty normal, but I almost cried over basic quality of life improvements.
I am so sorry that your regular job is that horrific. Maybe you could ask for like a permanent transfer. You know, be like, hey, I know this was temporary, but like, I liked the work, I liked the team. Could I get transferred here? You know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how your work works, but you know, shoot your shot, right? Thank you, Master of Mundus. I'm glad you're in a nice place at the moment. Congratulations. I've been calling white monster boomer juice for at least 5 years now. Yeah, it's like a very normie core meme. It's not even like deep web. Reclaimer of Rapture, thank you for the 29 months, my guy, thank you. Kirsche of the Munyas, what is my wisdom for attracting a gay himbo? I don't know how I do it. It just happens. I don't have a penis, so I'm not really what they want, so it's very confusing. Excalibur, thank you. Watched a fat electrician short about how ACs are worse because different refrigerants. He thinks the reason they are bad for the environment only because the patent went out for it. Funny idea if true. So like the new age the new age ACs use a refrigerant that is worse for the environment than the old ACs? That would be weird. That would be weird if true. It's a power she cannot access. It just happens, unfortunately. Your gamer subs order came in yesterday. The Bleach crossover. Used code Kirsche. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you use code Kirsche for all your gamer subs orders. You get 10% off. I get to pay my mortgage. It's a great time. Thank you. Lou Radio DJ, thank you for the full fucking year. Officially 1 year, Foxu. Thanks for providing all the great content, helping through tough times, and helping you with realizing your opinions are normal to have. You're more normal than you think. You're just a normal man. Very true. New refrigerant is trash. Yeah, I did notice that, like, my old AC unit that broke, it was very good at keeping my entire area cool. Until it broke, obviously. When I paid for the new AC system to get put in, it was not able to keep up as well as the old system was with keeping everything at the correct temperature. And after like calling the AC guys and they came and like looked at things again, and I don't know, they did something, I guess, to the system, but they were just like, yeah, you can't really have like the temperature below a certain point. You need to really only have it like 20 degrees cooler than what it is outside. And I was just like, yeah, that's bullshit. And I know that's bullshit because I've been using ACs all my life and I've been running my AC at 65 regardless of the outside temperature for my entire life. And this is the first time I've had an issue. That's bullshit? Yeah, that's bullshit, buddy. Old system's way better. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Dark Seraph, thank you. When it's fun to say, you know, say it when you're friends or you collect money in games. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. You never put your AC below 70 and you have an AC from the 1960s? Yep. Yep. So I could only imagine it's something with the new refrigerant just not able to do things as well as the old one, or maybe the machine itself just not being built as well as the old one. I don't know, man. One of your favorite Kirsche-isms is when she calls things she likes cute. Like, look at this 15th or 1st century pottery. It's cute. True. It would be. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. He's saying it's planned obsolescence. They say, oh, this is bad, so they can make you buy new thing. I hate planned obsolescence. I hate it so very much. And speaking of planned obsolescence, apparently, I briefly mentioned it yesterday, but I didn't bring up the tab because we were looking at those declassified documents that are heavily redacted that show that China likes to meddle in things. Wow. No one saw that coming. But federal health officials say Taylor Farms is the likely source of the nationwide cyclosporiasis outbreak that has sickened people in the last 34 states, and at least 34 states. California supplier provides lettuce to Taco Bell and major retailers, including Walmart, Target, and Whole Foods. I don't have the tweet, but I saw a tweet where someone said that even though Taylor Farms is a California supplier, they actually grow their lettuce in Mexico. I don't know if that's true. That would be quite funny if true. Taylor Farms are the diarrhea dealers. That's horrendous. I'm so glad that I don't like lettuce. And even in a salad, I don't like lettuce. I like fucking baby spinach. That shit's nuts. You've already dug into Taylor Farms. 70% of their workers are migrants. The rest are H-1Bs and locals. The town is 95% Hispanic, 35% non-citizen. That's kind of crazy. That's insane, dude. I have absolutely no idea. I shouldn't say that because I do have an idea. It's our politicians who fucking hate us. But it's just like, how have politicians let this get so bad for so long? As like, were they all counting on, well, if we replace everybody who's an American fast enough, then they won't even notice, so they won't be able to do anything about it. Like, what the fuck? Time to raid them. Yeah, send ice out there, bro. Send ice. On Fat Electrician's podcast, he mentioned that refrigerants get banned for environmental reasons right after the refrigerant patent expires. Huh. What if someone just doesn't let the patent expire? Is that possible, or can you not re-up it until it expires? Home gardeners, they winning yet again. My dahlias, they still haven't bloomed. They're just huge. They're fucking massive beanstalk plants. But I'm like, where's your little pea? Where's your little pea bud that the flower comes from? Spinach for you has a nice sweeter taste to it. Lettuce just is like eating grass. I think spinach does have a better flavor, but it's also got like better texture, and it's also just better for you. Lettuce is basically just crunchy water. It doesn't have any nutritional value. Yo, someone else in chat said lettuce is just crunchy water too. Jesus. You're back from Arizona, and it pleases you to see everyone enjoying the triangle emote. Thank you for making it. That was hella fast, Malik, my guy. And baby spinach is the best green stuff. Highly fucking agree. Highly agree. You will eat your crunchy water. Depends on the type of lettuce. I don't know. I don't like iceberg. I don't like butter lettuce. I can't. There's another type of lettuce that I can't think of the name of right now. That's also just crunchy water. Pineapples in space. Thank you for buttering my goddamn dog. Here you hate ham. You're just weird. True. Yeah, romaine. I just don't like any lettuce. Thank you, pineapples in space.
Morning, Foxu and honorable chatters. Got my Kirsche merch. So gonna order Max at the gym with my sweater and mog on the Kirsche deprived
Hell
message.
yeah, buddy.
Just need the Kirsche posse to complete the drip.
Hell yeah, thank you. I hope you have a great day at the gym. A wonderful time. Thank you, thank you. You have a home garden, no lettuce, but massive quantities of cucumber and tomato and potato. I know so many people who have homegrown tomatoes. Help. Schmearline,
you're getting
thank you
a
for
vigorous
the
spanking
fucking
because
spanking.
you've been a bad girl.
You can watch the Friday stream tomorrow. Did I open the box of birthday gifts? I can read the letter on stream. Also, the snacks should be eaten soon because expiry date is soon on some. Oh, fuck. Israel uses day, month, year. Get a P.O. box. I will try to get a P.O. box this year. I just got the last of the birthday gifts from Binary Mind a couple of days ago. So I have not opened yet, but thank you for saying that, because now I will be expedient. Do I like cabbage? I am not a fan of cabbage. And thank you, Smearlives, for sending the birthday gift. Thank you. I will try the Jew snacks. Your tortoise eats lettuce. What do I think of him? I thank him for eating the crunchy water so that I don't have to. We have 7 kinds of lettuce, 4 kinds of tomato, 2 kinds of cucumber, 3 kinds of bean, one of which are purple green beans that turn green when you cook them. Most are heirloom veggies. I don't know what an heirloom veggie is. I'm sorry. I like green bean. Green bean are great as long as they're fresh. I used to hate green beans, and I figured out it was because every time I was fed green beans, it was from a can, and canned green beans are just fucking nasty. It's a native plant. Oh, that's what that means. Thank you. Fresh green bean or peak? Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck yeah. If you just roll them beans in some, like, olive oil, salt, pepper, and a little bit of Parmesan, oh. Oh. Even the pickiest kid will eat that shit. Heirloom veggies are the original unmodified. Ooh, I like that they're called that. Undead, thank you. Why do politicians let it happen? Because they benefit from the business and is most likely buddies with the owner. Yeah, I hate it. I'm sick of it. Inquisitive epidemic, thank you. Patents without significant change cannot be renewed. Part of the point is that the patent becomes public after a set period. Before then, the maker has a legal monopoly on it. Huh. Yeah, that makes it kind of even worse, that just after it expires, they make it, oh, just bad for the environment, can't use that anymore. Gotta use something worse, actually. Let's watch this little video, though, hold on.
Health investigators may have finally solved the mystery of why so many people have fallen so ill eating contaminated lettuce. The Washington Post reports that federal officials have now potentially linked the outbreak of a parasite called Cyclospora to Taylor Farms, a California produce distributor. The company supplies salad products to numerous grocery stores and fast food restaurants, including Taco Bell. Thousands of cases have been reported in 30...
Fucking Taco Bell is catching so many shots from this. Like, Taylor Farms is in so many grocery stores and so many fast food places. Like, just singling out Taco Bell almost makes me feel bad for the multi-billion-dollar corporation.
4 states, the majority in Michigan, the vast majority over the last few weeks.
The fact that the majority are in Michigan now is kind of crazy to me because, again, when we first read about this, the first article we read didn't even have Michigan on their map of outbreaks. And then the second article we read was like, oh yeah, now Michigan has the most outbreaks even though they weren't even mentioned previously and they had 0 while all the other states were slowly climbing. I was like, what the fuck is going on in Michigan, dude?
The disease causes severe gastrointestinal illness. While no one has died, more than 100 people have been hospitalized. Taco Bell had already, as a precaution, removed salad ingredients from some of its restaurants. One Michigan health official told CBS News that normally it would see 40 cases of cyclopsoriasis, but in this outbreak, they have handled more than 4,000 cases.
Holy shit.
Remember, for now, this is a potential link with Taylor Farms in California. We reached out to them. So far, no response. But this is the first real sign of tracking down what has worried and sickened so many consumers. Tony?
All right, Mark, we'll stay on it. Thank you.
Michigan getting tag teamed by the Canadian smoke and the Mexican poop lettuce. They just can't win right now. The glove state, it's suffering. No wonder your brother got sick. He lives in Michigan. Jesus Christ. Hantavirus isn't causing the hysteria we wanted. We need something else. Contaminated lettuce and Taco Baco. Do it! There's another hantavirus outbreak? I haven't even heard of that. People who get bitten by that meat allergy tick must be shaking. What the fuck am I supposed to eat? They're going to eat a diet of Pepperidge Farm cookies and Keebler Elf goods. You've not been affected by either the smoke or the diarrhea lettuce. You are truly God's strongest Michigander. Truly. Holy shit. You're at the Detroit airport. You need to get out. Godspeed, brother. Be jammin', thank you. The best way to enjoy iceberg lettuce is a wedge salad. It's a lost culinary art of classic steakhouse fare. It's a 1/4 of the head covered in blue cheese dressing, bacon, and blue cheese crumble. You see, I love wedge salads, and it's very difficult to get, like, a good wedge salad somewhere, because I guess restaurants, for the most part, like just buying the pre-sliced up shitty lettuce instead of getting heads of lettuce that they then prepare themselves. But whenever I would go to Smith & Wolenski's in the past, I would get, like, a wedge salad and then, like, a steak on the side of it. And their wedge salad is not only amazing, but the waiter that I had the first time I went, he recommended that I not only put the, I think I got Caesar instead of blue cheese dressing, because I'm not a huge fan of blue cheese, so I didn't want blue cheese dressing and blue cheese at the same time. So I think I got, like, a creamy Caesar for it, and he was like, you should mix that with our balsamic, because it is amazing. And he was so fucking right, bro. Holy shit. It was amazing. You've never had blue cheese? It's okay. If I'm gonna eat something with cheese on it, blue cheese is, like, not a choice that usually enters my mind. But in some instances, it has good application. Blue cheese dressing, best wingy sauce. I don't like wings with bones in them, so I just get tendies, and so I get barbecue. Well, Healing Whisper, thank you for that raid on Kick. Thank you, my guy. Welcome, Healing Raiders. Welcome. Welcome. We're just beginning our tangent dive for today with diarrhea lettuce. And speaking of diarrhea, Mayor Mamdani announces first ever NYC Parks Parents Night Out, giving parents and caregivers a free evening off. And when I read this title on Twitter, I was incredibly pissed off. Because it's like, communists have done near irreparable damage between men and women. And we also have both, like, parents need to work in current year unless one person makes astronomical amounts of money. So you're already offloading early childhood development to the state because you need somebody else to watch your children, unless you live near your family and your family can help you with the child, right? The traditional cycle was man and woman have baby, man go work, woman take care of baby. When man and woman need break, family watch baby. That's just how it used to work. And now the commies are like, well, now that we've ruined everything and people aren't even having many babies, but for those of you that are, you're working full time, you sometimes need a break. You probably hate your family and live nowhere near them. Let the state take that baby off your hands. Give us more time to indoctrinate your children. And it's just like, this is not how things should be. You should live somewhat close to your family for the most part. Like, there's obviously going to be outliers if you're like some super genius tech guy and you have to move across the country. But like, for the most part, people live somewhat close to their families, and their family was always the support network to help take care of the kid when the parents needed a break or needed a date night or wanted to go on a vacation or something. State taking over as parent and grandparent. State taking over as, like, de facto childhood care for everything. Jade Fleece, thank you for the 10 months of prune. You lost out on your 9-month placenta, but you're still chugging on through. Don't worry about it. It's in the freezer. You can just have the placenta popsicle. I know. Vogon J, thank you for those 20 gift members, my guy. Huge meat. Thank you, Vogon. Thank you for mushroom stamping the YouTube chatters. Thank you. Marmalin, thank you. Michigan shitting themselves, let's go. That's my state. Please don't shit yourself. Nate BQ, thank you. I hope I'm having a good day. Conspiracy Fox Time was epic. Pretty sure the Alphabet Boys were listening. May you have many good sats on day. Thank you. Hopefully I can get better. Hopefully I can stop being fucking sick, dude. Jesus Christ. You thought it was mom goes crazy from baby crying, goes nuts, drowns kid in tube, hubby divorces mom, lives with mother, planning revenge on husband for ruining her life. I think you've been watching too many Lifetime movies, which, holy shit, I've never watched Lifetime movies before, but it seems like every movie that I've picked to fall asleep to recently is a Lifetime movie. And who are these for? Every single Lifetime movie has like the worst actors with the worst script. And it just sounds like I'm beaming myself into some like the 85 IQ working woman's brain and seeing her fantasies. And it's just so fucking confusing. Your psycho first ex-wife did? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Johnny Thermoionic, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. No, Wastelander, thank you. Taco Bell meat is 1 grade above dog food meat. I mean, that's true. Battleizer, thank you. Your state mentioned twice in 1 week. Let's go. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Cyclospora is a gastrointestinal parasite usually found in human feces. In other words, the farmers are pooping in the fields while working. You see, my thought process was, we've imported so many of these people, they're like shitting in some waterway area that's making itself to the drinking water. Thankfully, that's not what's happening. If that's what was happening, I think it would be way fucking worse at this point. So thankfully, it's just the lettuce, and you can avoid it. Maybe they shouldn't be hiring Indians to work the fields to keep them from shitting in the fields. Glenn, thank you. You have Taco Bell 4 times this week, and you've been good to go. I had a friend of mine who got Taco Bell recently, and I went to get in their car, and I was like, oh, don't eat the Taco Baco right now! Don't do that! We have so many, like, actual Mexican places you could go to, too! Don't give yourself diarrhea! Taco Bell got caught serving Alpo in their burritos a long while ago. What is Alpo? I don't even know that word. Mildly OCD, thank you. Investors turning to Taco Bell. Hey, we're gonna need you to take a huge dive in the media to take attention off the rest of us, since you already are known for violent shits. I'm sure you understand. Jesus. Oh, Alpo is dog food? Oh. Wait, actually? Actually? That was a thing before? Jesus Christ. No wonder I hate Taco Bell. To the tune of war pigs in the fields, the workers shitting. Anthony, thank you. Kier, sometimes as a grown man, you just want to go back to shitting yourself. I just don't believe you, actually. Bad latency, thank you. Since teenage girls used to be the main babysitters, the communist identifying as an emotional teenager makes so much sense. Also fair. Also fair. Certainly someone must be doing the shitting. What you should know. Free drop-off programs offer children an evening of supervised recreation while parents and caregivers enjoy a few hours to themselves. Families can register online from July 13th through July 20th. Today, Mayor Zoran Kwame Mamdani and Parks Commissioner Trisha Shimamura announced the launch of NYC Park's first ever Parents' Night Out, a free one-night drop-off program that gives parents and caregivers the opportunity to enjoy an evening to themselves, while children participate in supervised fun at select NYC Parks recreation centers across the 5 boroughs. I'm just having images of, like, the Jerry Baree from Rick and Morty populate in my head. It's like, why would you ever entrust the state to do this, man? Holy shit. Yeah, state-sanctioned supervised fun time, you guys. Glenn, thank you. It kept Mad Max alive. What? Mr. Bigglesworth, thank you. The communist doctrine dictates that children belong to the state, not to the parents. So not surprising coming from a commie regime. It's not surprising, but I know so many people are going to fucking celebrate this like this is a good thing, because they do not understand the more access the state has to your kids, the worse your kids will be. Don't do this. Why would parents pay for caregivers if the state is looking over their kids? You know, maybe Zoran Mamdani is based and he's trying to combat the Somalian fraud. Ow! 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 I just hit my nail against my desk and it broke off. My nails are so fragile after I had to perform nail surgery. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Fat Electrician and his kinda consensual buddies. What? So that's something true and real where all Hallmark movies reinforce the feminist idea that women are happier with flings from years ago instead of staying with their husband. There was one movie that I watched that I didn't realize was Hallmark until the end, and I was wondering why the acting was so bad, and I think I briefly mentioned it on stream, where it was like the husband was like super caring and he loved his wife and he did all these things for her that like she just didn't even notice, right? Like he knew her favorite foods and shit, and he always knew how to like help her relax when she was stressed out. But then she started thinking that like she was being stalked by somebody and she needed to figure out who it was. And he was like, I can take care of it. I can solve the problem for you, my wife. And she was just like a complete bitch to him. She's like, no, you can't help. You're a useless, worthless husband. And then I guess, like, he ends up killing the guy who was stalking her or something. I don't remember. But she was just, like, such a bitch and didn't appreciate anything her husband did the whole movie. And that seems like a very Hallmarky trope. Or, like, Lifetimey trope, rather. And it's just, like, that's kind of fucked up. Why is the husband always, like, a big doofus in all of these movies? Boss bitch. Yeah, it was, like, boss bitch stereotype, man. Mom, Dad, we learned that Mr. Mamdani is always right and that Allah is the only one true God. Why didn't you teach us that? No. Help. Master Prick, thank you. Saw a tweet that mentioned their farms are in Mexico. You wonder if the psychos were using human feces as fertilizer? See, that's what I was saying. I saw the same exact tweet. And I was like, you know, it really makes you wonder. Girugamesh, thank you. Taco Bell roulette. We get food from 4 Taco Bells and see who's going to be on the porcelain throne tonight. I don't like that game. That does not sound like a fun game. No, thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Taking bets on kids going missing due to government incompetence. I would not be surprised. Scrumpty, thank you for the 22 months. Just broke your back in an MC crash. Let's fucking go. I know MC is Minecraft, so it took my brain a second to figure out you meant motorcycle. What the fuck? Is it bad? Are you paralyzed? Are you okay? Please be okay, my guy. Brave SJ, thank you. On Wednesday, you had Taco Bell for lunch. On Thursday, you read the article about Taco Bell poop lettuce. On the CDC website, it says the time between infection and symptoms showing is 2 to 7 days. So now we wait. Please eat copious amounts of vitamin C. I believe in you. I believe in you. Hallmark used to do great movies and series. There's a Hallmark Odyssey miniseries starring Armand Assante. It still holds up. Nolan could never. I don't know who Armand Assante is, but he's got a cool name. While parents recharge, run errands, enjoy a date night, or simply take time for themselves, children will spend the evening participating in supervised games, sports and fitness activities, arts and crafts, media education programs. Media education programs, you say? And nature exploration with urban park rangers. All led by trained NYC park staff. The experience is designed to showcase the wide range of engaging recreational programs that NYC Parks offers year-round. Dinner will be provided for all participants. Every parent knows that a few hours to yourself can feel like a luxury, said Mayor Mamdani. It shouldn't be. That's why we're launching New York City's first ever Parents' Night Out, so that parents can get a little time on their own to catch a movie, run errands, or go on a date without worrying about who will take care of the kids, or how much it will cost. You guys remember when you could, like, pay a babysitter $20 to watch your kids for, like, 5 hours? You remember those days? Like, my family, my grandparents were just, like, the family babysitters, right? Whenever anyone needed, like, a day off or an evening off or a weekend off or, like, they had some plans to do something, they would drop their kids off at my grandparents' place. That's just normal. That's just normal. That's the going rate in most places. Making New York City more affordable isn't just about lowering costs, it's about giving people back their time. This is like communists create a problem and then sell you a fake solution to the problem. If it weren't for communist subversion and using feminists as good little foot soldiers, we wouldn't even be in this position of having tons of fraudulent daycare centers. We wouldn't be having the problem of not affordable daycare because daycare, when you give it to a family member, is fucking free. Nowadays, people move as far away from their parents as possible and they cry that they have no support with their kids, right? Right? It's insane. Separating kids from the family is how they get them to accept the state as the guardian. Socialists have always made destroying the family unit as the best way to make good little droids. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's frustrating to read because they're just like, ooh, we're offering you this solution to a problem you have. And it's like, you created the problem. You created the problem on purpose because that's what you do. And now you're coming in pretending to be a good little savior, offering more schlop that's not a real solution. Lefties love to post this stuff and their fabricated statistics. Yeah, there's going to be tons of people celebrating this, not even realizing that, like, this is a solution that doesn't need to exist if the communists didn't fucking ruin things in the first place. That or the parents kick the kids out promptly at 18 and are then surprised they don't get to see their grandkids. I will never understand how that surprises people. No. Mind Prawn, thank you. You just got your hoodie and wallet. They look great. Thank you. Thank you. Big, huge. Battleizer, thank you. They're written like that because the writers are talentless hacks and Freudian slip how they view men in the writing. I mean, I guess so. It's just really fucking frustrating. Lag versus skill, thank you for the 1. You're sensing a, have I told you about my mother from Kirsche? And my mom just didn't care. She would just leave, you know? That's not a good parent. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Imagine you show up to the daycare and there are a bunch of prayer rugs and nothing but the Quran on the bookshelves. The leftists would be like, that's fine. This is diversity in action. What a wonderful city. This administration is committed to making it easier to raise a family in the greatest city in the world. Parents and caregivers spend so much of their time taking care of everyone else, and they deserve an opportunity to recharge, said NYC Park Commissioner Tricia Shimamura. Our first ever Parents' Night Out is about making sure our administration is working for New Yorkers by providing a free, safe, and fun experience for children while giving families a few hours to themselves. Whether it's enjoying dinner or simply taking a well-earned break, we're proud to offer an affordable program that supports families and strengthens our communities. This free program reflects NYC Park's commitment to making recreation more accessible.
I remember my parents having my older
Recreation
sister
more
watch me while they
accessible? What
went
the
on a
fuck do they
date
mean by
night out
that?
of town. My sister and I went to see the movie Twister in the theater. During the movie, there was a tornado warning. Good times.
What are the odds that you get a tornado warning while watching a movie about a tornado? That's kind of crazy. That's an interesting memory. I'm glad you survived it. Thank you, Flying Nanook. Thank you, my guy. I remember seeing a short video from the 1950s-ish that had a newlywed couple leaving for the city, ditching a great job that the father-in-law gave to the new husband and touting the freedom the wife had away from the overbearing mother-in-law. Commies have been trying to destroy the family unit for an incredibly long time in America. They have. And they have all essentially been successful at it, unfortunately. We all could thrive in socialism. Socialism has never worked. Gen Z can be the difference. This is what we called functional retardation. Yeah. Very functional retardation. It's like if you see something that has never worked at any period of time, no matter who has tried it, regardless of their race or where they live in the world, why would you think that you would be the special star citizen that would eventually make it work? You're just fucking stupid, man. Not just in America. They've worked hard to destroy it everywhere. True and fair. True and fucking fair. I don't know what they mean by recreation more accessible, but whatever, man. And support working families by creating affordable opportunities that improve quality of life for New Yorkers. Children will enjoy an evening of recreation, including active games, sports, arts and crafts, and group activities in the following NYC Park Recreation Centers. Space is limited and registration is required on a first-come, first-served basis. Walk-ins will not be permitted. Families must register online between Monday, July 13th and Monday, July 20th, and are asked to register for only one location. Following registration, participants will receive information by email about completing a required event waiver by Friday, July 31st, and obtaining a free NYC Parks Recreation Center membership for each participating child by Sunday, August 16th. Required event waiver. I kind of wonder what's going to be in that. Recreation Center memberships are always free for children, and all participants must be between the ages of 6 and 13 by August 16th, 2026. It's also very interesting to me that they're like, yeah, everybody has to be specifically signed up, no walk-ins, you have to sign waivers. And, I don't know, this just seems like, I'm thinking of, what the fuck is the name of that movie? I've referenced it a whole bunch. It's got the like fucking gun karate in it. Why can't I remember the name? Equilibrium. Thank you, chat. I just had to wait for the lag to catch up. Yeah, Equilibrium. The gun kata. That's what it's called. Where like much like in other commie books, right? The children turn in their parents or their family members if they do the bad thing. Equilibrium had the same thing where like children would turn in people for the bad thing. And this seems like this program could be a pilot for like making troops of children who are specialized to pay attention for certain stimuli and then report when they view certain stimuli, as it were. Equilibrium's an underrated film. It's very campy, but it's so fucking good. This event smells like indoctrination in mind. Jessica's nothing like you. She's black. Battleizer, thank you. But Kirsche, one of the times you try aiming 12 buckshot at your foot, it's going to turn the concrete to gold and not blow your foot off. Yeah, you just keep trying that. It'll work eventually. Marius Weed Death, thank you for the tenor, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Marmalin, thank you. Commies are all godless ideology. They have to destroy the family unit and God, so you rely on the government and worship the state. Just as socialism, communism always is a very atheistic ideology. It seems weird, right? That, like, some people who turn to be, like, atheistic or agnostic eventually fall into this, like, weird, yeah, socialism, communism makes the most sense, and then they treat that like their new religion. How does that happen? He's a sense offender, exactly. Gabriel, thank you for the huffs. A literal definition of insanity. It really is. It really is. Jen Jacko, thank you. Your favorite jump scares when you set up a date with a girl and she springs, I need $150 for the babysitter right before the date, and she never said she had kids. It's not worth going on that date, then. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Imagine you show up to the daycare. I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. The Austrian dumbass, thank you. This reminds you saw a short video on Instagram of a couple moving into NYC because they loved it so much, and while recording the video of BS they went through in the first week, they got attacked by a crackhead woman. Well, they're lucky it was a crackhead woman. She can't do as much damage as a crackhead man. I have more New York news. Maybe they shouldn't have been in that business in the first place. That's how the co-chair of the New York Socialist Party responded to concerns that a state-run grocery store could force a locally owned business to close. So much for the warmth of collectivism. I will never understand how there are people that don't understand that socialists and communists are not actually for the working class. They despise the working class. They want to destroy the working class. All of them are people who wish to be part of elite rulers. They're power grabbers. They're disgusting little cretin bottom feeders who want to feel powerful over people for once in their lives. This is not surprising at all to anyone who understands communism.
Inspiration is great, but if you're the bodega owner, how would you feel if government opened a big grocery store right next to your bodega?
If one publicly owned grocery store that brings prices down in the neighborhood is enough to put someone out of business.
Dude, he sounds like a gay Disney villain. He looks like a gay Disney villain. Where did they fucking find this guy? I could not think of a more perfect spokesperson for any kind of socialist or communist policy than someone that looks like a gay villain in a movie.
Then maybe they shouldn't have been in that business in the first place.
Interesting.
Oh, even the news actor broke the script for a second.
In the first place.
Interesting.
Even she couldn't straight face it. Holy shit. You think that's a trans guy? I mean, it's possible, but he does have a very masculine chin. I don't know. Isn't this the tard that also said the Senate needs to be removed because it gives smaller states representation? If so, I haven't seen that clip. Holy shit. Marco Rubio said it well. Communism is the politics of resentment and envy from losers who can't build or create anything, and who want to tear down anyone who dares to make the world a better place. It's absolutely fucking insane. Like, I don't understand how people get swept up in this kind of ideology. Ritzy Bebombing, thank you. Shamalama Ding Dong, that is all. True. And Mazurkonis, thank you. You've also experienced the babysitter story. A woman tried to get you to drive to Gary, Indiana at 3 a.m. with $90 for her babysitter. No thank you, I want to live. I mean, even without Gary, Indiana at 3 a.m., that's like a hell nah. But, like, with Gary, Indiana at 3 a.m., she was probably gonna, like, kidnap you. Try to steal all your money dollars, man. There was gonna be, like, 4 men waiting for you. Anthony, thank you. So all you have to do, all this, including, I'm sure, showing ID to get a day of childcare, but to vote anything is racist. True. True, the fucking Olive Garden never-ending pasta pass is unironically more secure than our elections. You need to show ID, and someone who doesn't have the ID that matches the name on the pasta pass can't come in without the ID holder. Like, holy fuck, bro. Non-transferable. How is Olive Garden more secure than elections in America? How did this happen? Why are we here? You do like pasta. I also love pasta. Not Olive Garden pasta. If I don't want to pay like premium Italian restaurant prices for pasta, I'll go to fucking Bertucci's instead of Olive Garden, all right? Your vote is worth less than pasta. What if I brought pasta to the voting booth? Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Hope you feel better. You're gonna VOD bro today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy VOD later, my guy. Olive Garden's absolute slop tea raised by Sicilians. Oh, you're so fucking lucky, man. Part of the reason Stalin put Ukraine into a famine was because it was the hub of middle-class small business people in Russia. Kulaks. Middle-class people have a degree of independence. Destroying that makes them dependent and broken. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, unfortunately. Battleizer, thank you. It's the estrogen version of Sporticus. I don't like that. And CBS News had said, Trump administration is allowing immigration officers to consider whether some applicants have used taxpayer-funded benefits, including Medicaid, food stamps, and housing assistance, when determining whether they qualify for permanent legal status. You know that thing that all of us have been saying has been happening for decades, and the left is just like, nuh-uh, you're just a bigot racist. That's not happening. There's no immigrants on welfare or Section 8 or getting free healthcare. That's not real, fucking chud. Well, it's real. And not only is it real, Mamdani's saying, to every New Yorker, this rule is not yet in effect. The earliest it could take effect is September 18th, 2026. New York City will use every tool at our disposal to fight this attack on immigrant families and the communities that make our city the greatest on earth. For any questions, call NYC Immigrants Legal Support Hotline. And then he repeats that in Spanish because he's fucking retarded. Of course he would, yeah. Another episode of why was this allowed to begin with? Why do you think that's why we are here where we are? You know, it's like whatever I'm about to say why, I always have to check myself because it's like, I know why, but I'm so exasperated that that's the fucking word that comes out of my mouth, you know? Yeah, no, Mamdani should be charged with treason. He should. He should, but I mean, I doubt we could even deport him because our politicians are pretty ineffective at the current time. Daleks are supreme, thank you. If your brother had kids, would I babysit? Yeah. If he needed a day off or some shit, he could definitely drop his kids off at my house if he had any. Why would I say no to that? Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 555 Domino's deal, bro. Off topic, but you come with news the world may not be ready for. You started a test all of June to find the best cheeseburger cheese for the 4th. You couldn't accept the results until now. The best cheeseburger cheese is American. That's just wrong. It's sharp white cheddar, buddy. He won't be charged with anything. People need to stop kidding themselves. Milane NK, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. Thank you. 27 months tier 2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Pepper Jack's pretty good, too. I'll agree with that. I do like Pepper Jack. But, like, if you are an immigrant, right? As an American, if I emigrate, I guess, to any other country, if I emigrate to any other country, I have to prove that I can support myself. If I tried to go to any other country and there was even a whiff of I might need any kind of public services, they would reject me outright and send me back home. The fact that not only have immigrants been able to take advantage of our taxpayer systems for decades, but now we have politicians wanting to protect immigrants taking advantage of our taxpayer systems is incredibly foul. If you come here to the United States, you should be supporting yourself. Especially if you're here legally, because in theory, you want to become an American, right? So you don't want to become a welfare leech. So not even counting illegal immigrants, legal immigrants should not be on any kind of government assistance. That is just normal. That is just the way every functioning country, and even some non-functioning countries, operate. So the fact that anyone is demonized for pointing out these things in a Western country like the US is insanity. That is just normalcy. Anyone arguing for otherwise is like Mamdani here, wanting to reshape and change the US drastically and irrevocably. If not the Muslim immigrants, they bring Indians. It's just like, Mamdani does everything horrendously. And I really don't want to see the communist experiment continue to gain ground in more states. And we have another little thing here. A little clip. A Mamdani housing event features a lady in a mask ranting about her landlord, declaring that eviction is violence.
Our city is turning the corner on tenant power. When we organize, we win results. The Mamdani administration...
I can't stop looking at Mamdani the whole time this lady's talking, because he is just such a creepy, disingenuous individual. Like if I was a small orphan child living in serfdom and this guy came around my family's plot, I would be fucking terrified.
Is emboldening us so that we no longer tolerate the violence of evictions as a matter of business as usual. My landlord owns dozens of buildings, but he is not a steward of the public trust. In fact, it is the opposite.
Is that a windmill on her podium? A windmill of friendship, mayhaps? He always looks like that, a shit kid that you want to punch because he's a kiss ass to the teacher. And like, you just know he's lying about everything, but the teacher believes him anyway. Oh my god. The windmill of oppression. I think it's funny that she says that evictions are violence and must be stopped. Having lived where I did in Georgia, there were many evictions carried out, to the point where sometimes police officers would have to break down the door to evict the families. There was one family, the very first family, who got evicted when I moved down there. They were the ones who had, like, their children running naked all over, like, the stairwells and shit. And they would throw, like, their dirty diapers from their windows into the bushes down below. And they would just leave trash fucking everywhere. Like, they were a disgusting, rancid family. And that entire apartment had to get bug bombed to oblivion because it had such a bad cockroach infestation by the time they left. The complex tried shutting off their electricity, shutting off their water. Could not get them evicted. Like, they just stayed there anyways. And so the cops had to come, break the lock on the door, and, like, come and arrest the people and drag them out. So it's like, whenever I hear one of these, like, retarded white people saying that evictions are violence, I'm like, no, the people staying there, destroying the place, causing horrible situations for everyone around them, that's the violence, man. Your neighbors sound like future doctors, you know, they were. Should have used a concrete shaker, has a proven track record. Evictions are violence and silence is violence, but actual violence, well, that's justice to them. True. Everything that is needed to have a functioning, decent, high-trust society is violence to them. And their violence is just heckin' healthcare, buddy. That's just heckin' healthcare. You wonder how many Antifa riots this woman has participated in? I'd be willing to bet quite a number of. And then, Congressman Addison McDowell here. He said, Mamdani doesn't speak for America, President Trump does. Today I led a letter calling on the DOJ to investigate whether Mamdani's administration violated the Logan Act by engaging in unauthorized communications with the Islamic Republic of Iran. And the letter says, the Honorable Todd Blanche, Dear Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche, we write with concern about the recent actions of Mayor Zoran Mamdani's administration. Last week, media outlets began to report Commissioner Ana Maria Archia, the head of the New York City Mayor's Office for International Affairs, had scheduled a July 7th meeting with the Islamic Republic of Iran's ambassador to the United Nations, Amir Syed Iravani. As you know, negotiations with Iran are in a critical stage. Given its timing, we believe this proposed meeting may have presented significant national security risks. In light of this, we respectfully ask that the Department of Justice investigate potential violations of the Logan Act on part of the mayor's office. The Logan Act prohibits any unauthorized American citizen from negotiating with foreign governments on behalf of the United States. Mayor Mamdani's and Commissioner Archia's actions create a clear conflict of interest with the United States' strategic military actions in Iran and across the Middle East, warranting further examination by the department. We support President Trump's efforts to shore up American economic and national security interests in the Middle East, and we understand the vulnerable nature of continued peace negotiations. For that reason, we believe a formal investigation is necessary to determine whether Commissioner Archia, acting on behalf of Mayor Mamdani, engaged in any unlawful or communication with the Islamic Republic of Iran. We look forward to working with you and to continue preserving the safety and security of the United States. And this seems to have been signed by Addison McDowell, Clay Fuller, Pat Fallon, Earl Carter, Randy Fine, Riley Moore, Wesley Hunt, Lauren Boebert, Pete Sessions, Pat Harrigan, Rich McCormick, Claudia Tenney, Anna Paulina Luna, and Max Miller. Why does a mayor need international communications? We all asked the same thing when Karen Bass was over in Ghana during the fires in LA. Socialists aren't hypocrites, they're just liars. They're wealthy, privileged, downwardly mobile losers who resent their father for being successful. So they aim to destroy successful people and successful societies because that success reminds them of their loserdom. Spencer Pratt's completely fucking correct. Thank you, Malik. Mildly OCD, thank you. You found that leftists, liberals, and progressives don't like it when you ask why so many of them are wealthy. Well, yeah, obviously. It's very goofy that all of them are super rich Nepo babies. And then they're just like, we must destroy the system. I'm actually the freedom fighter. Girugamesh, thank you. The spicy windmill of the 40s. They even have an eagle. My god, it even has a watermark. Ham the Third, thank you. Repeat from Kick. Why is she wearing a mask? Because it's like having a uniform, right? When you're in any kind of like cult or militia action progress kind of thing, you have some kind of a uniform. Leftists are fucking crazy and went even crazier during COVID. So wearing a mask is an easy way to uniformly design a way to... My brain, sorry, I'm sick. It's an easy way to like locate each other in public, right? Like if you know someone's wearing a mask, if you see them, you're like, what a fucking retard. If another leftist sees them, they're like, oh, I know they believe the same things I do. If she pulled her mask off, would she die? It's so good that we don't live in like an Asian country because wearing a mask was just like a normal, everyday kind of life thing for them over there. And if we had that here, we wouldn't be able to point out the people who are ludicrously insane quite as often. So an actual dog whistle. And they also seem to think they have autoimmune diseases. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, yeah, being a communist is an autoimmune disease if you think about it. Is that part of why they hate ICE wearing masks? They're stealing their uniforms? Probably. Sadly, in the Midwest, you have to wear masks to avoid inhaling Communist Canada's toxic fumes from forestry negligence. Yeah, everybody close to Canada experiencing the Breaking Bad filter. Kind of a shitty time for you guys right now. I feel like a lot of the problems today would have been avoided if the Byzantines and the Sassanids didn't kill each other and if we marched on Moscow immediately after we took Berlin. Good lord. You see no issue with someone in a position to enact some form of power, at least within NYC, to call. Mayhaps the discussions could be about accepting refugees and setting up contact with the state of New York. Are you fucking retarded? No one, especially not a mayor, has any sort of power to undermine what our federal government is doing for peace talks in war. Do you understand how any of the positions in our government work whatsoever? Did a minor wander into my stream? Get the fuck out! You have to be 18 to be in here, retard. And the third, thank you again, I read that. Mateo Co-Star, thank you. You don't think there's any saving New York City? You think it needs to go the way of Detroit, contain and let it die so something new can be born from its ashes? Pretty unfortunate as it is. I do not like seeing New York in the state that it is. It's pretty much just been devolving for my entire lifetime. Dirty Gold, thank you for the 5 months. That ain't no windmill, Kirsche. Oh my god. Lag versus Skill, thank you for the wand. You missed the 555 deal from Domino's? The 555 deal from Domino's is another way that my brother and I survived. Because it's like, you could get so much pizza, and it could last so fucking long outside of the fridge. This is probably why the trunk pizza had no effect on me, chat. I was used to eating the under-the-bed pizza in my childhood. To be fair, they think some random judge can be like, nuh-uh, to the entire executive branch. That's true. And I mean, I guess to their credit, some of these judges have been saying nuh-uh, and instead of the right being like, yeah, well, fuck you, they're like, well, okay, I guess we'll fight this the real way, that we have to take a million weeks to send some paperwork. You ate bed pizza? Yeah, I'd have to, like, hide pizza and, like, loaves of bread and stuff under my bed so I'd have stuff to eat. Because if I put it in the kitchen, my mom and her biker friends would eat it. And then I wouldn't have any food. And there's only so many times I can ask my dad for more money before he's like, what are you really spending this on? You know? Under the what pizza? What? Oh, this isn't even a weird story. This was just how my mom was. This was just like when she bought macaroni and cheese, sometimes she would be kind and buy a normal box of Kraft macaroni and cheese for my brother and I. She wouldn't cook it, I'd have to do it, but she'd at least buy it sometimes. But she really liked the spiral macaroni and cheese. And if we ate the spirals, Lord help us, it was not a good time. She would get very fucking angry, and we would basically be confined to our rooms for a day. So, you know, don't eat Mama's spirals. And also, even when she would buy the mac and cheese, we weren't allowed to use the milk because the milk was for the adults, so I'd have to go and buy milk for us anyway. Kira's just built different, assembled wrong by her mom, but she still came out right. Oh my god. Your dad was the same way if he got into his Pabst? Children shouldn't be drinking beer, though, so I mean, your dad might have had a point about that one. Is that why you eat the trunk pizza? It reminds you of the hidden pizzas of your youth. Well, that's not why. It's just why my stomach didn't reject it, though, I guess. Don't eat Mother's spirals. A Junji Ito story. Jesus. It's not weird. It's just sad and terrifying. Well, you know. No, Anthony, thank you. There's a house on your route that over the course of 6 years you've seen go from nice to so bad that it will need to be torn down because of the squatters. That really sucks to hear. Man, I wish, like, I could have gotten one of those squatter Victorians in New York, but then not have to pay New York taxes. I don't want to contribute to that shit, man. Kids are not supposed to drink beer. That explains a lot. You had your first beer at 4. Wow, you beat me. Mine was 7. Kirsche, can you cook? Yeah, of course I can cook. I've been having to cook since I was a child. That's like point blank how I can tell someone doesn't watch me is when I see comments on Twitter and they're just like, oh, I wouldn't trust Kirsche's cooking. It's like, well, I had to learn how to cook when I was single fucking digits if I wanted to eat, so. Sometimes you tell childhood stories and people feel bad for you, then you tune into Kier's stream and then you feel bad. You're a real one. Don't feel bad. It's fine. You know, like I've said before, some of the shit that I've gone through, not great. It's you know, you can look back and you can tell stories about it, and it sucked to go through at the time, but as an adult, it's just like, oh yeah, here's something fucking crazy, you know? Like, it's a party story. And I've said before, like, I like who I am now, and I don't know who I would be if I didn't have a lot of those formative experiences. So, you know, I understand feeling bad because it's a shitty thing that happened. But just laugh along with me, you know? Be like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Your mom's a piece of shit. We're glad that when you learned to cook as a single digit, it was good faith parental teachings. My grandma did help out with that a few times as well. I had an easy bake oven, as many little girls are wont to do. And I was just like, Mama, the easy bake oven takes so long to cook. Can I just use the real oven? And then she taught me how to make some of the family recipes, and that was nice. That was great. We like who you are now, too. Hell yeah, buddy. Parkinator, thank you. I found you through YouTube. You love the videos of me telling people my stories and stun locking them. It is always an interesting time when I have a new collab partner. Like, sometimes I forget how abnormal my growing up was. And so when I see the reactions of a more normal individual, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. That is kind of fucking weird, isn't it? You hear Kirsche's childhood stories, you know they're real because of the detail involved, but you still cannot believe a person like Kier Mom exists and isn't in jail forever. One day, we may find out if she's really dead or not. What a victory day that will be. Can you teach me to cook for when Mom is on a week-long bend? No lie, a boy child you wanted an easy bake oven because you wanted to make food on demand. I was really disappointed with the easy bake oven, man. And Kirsche's mom stories make you feel thankful for your mom. True. Watching you traumatize Cha-Cha has been lots of fun. You like Cha-Cha's concern whenever I mention anything about my mom. It's a mix of concern and motherly rage. I can only imagine people who actually have children hearing my mom's stories and being even more revolted than a regular person. Because it's just like, when you have a child, your perspective changes a little bit, right? And I'm sure when I have a child, I already know what I went through was terrible. But when I have that child, I'm probably going to realize just the depths of how bad some of that is, because it's like that natural motherly instinct will kick in of like, nothing should hurt my child. And it's like, how do you forcibly turn that shit off, right? The food in the Easy Bake commercials looked pretty good. They always look better in commercials, man. One day Cure Mom will come back like the Antichrist. I don't like that. Your first experience of seeing OU was scarring Alana and... Oh, seeing me was scarring Alana with sounding stories. You died when I talked about sounding like 10 minutes into the collab stream. You know, they set me up to talk about sounding, so I needed to take my shot. Be jammin', thank you. Makes sense that major cities like NYC and LA would have international relations as a part of the mayoral office since they're both major ports, but do you have a part 2 somewhere? Because it's like, I could understand talking to another country's delegate or ambassador about port-related things, but he's specifically contacting a country that we have been actively in, like, warfare tactics with. You don't fucking do that. And it's like, most of the time, mayors don't need to be doing any kind of international delegation for any reason. Which, again, is why people were pissed that Karen Bass had fucked off to Ghana when the fires were going. Like, your number one priority should be our country. And if you're in a port city, yes, talking to foreign people to do port stuff makes sense. Outside of that, you're not going to be talking on behalf of the entire country. What makes it weirder to you is explicitly that the mayor of London does the exact same thing. Why is that weird? Him and Mamdani are, like, they might as well be the same person, you know? Brave SJ, thank you. Obviously, she's wearing a mask because she's a VTuber. True. Bren Hydra, thank you. The Democrats want to be Europeans and the Republicans want to be Americans. That's why so many officials of blue cities go visit comrades across the ocean. It's always, like, befuddled me how, like, people in Europe are just like, yeah, of course Americans are Nazis. Even their left wing are to the right of our left wing. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? How are you alive? How is this real? No. Ham the Third, thank you. The trouble with our liberal friends is not that they're ignorant, it's just that they know so much that isn't so. True. They believe a false reality. GS Wolfwood, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You hate these retarded people on the right? Just lock the cunt up, stick him in one of these torture holes that we totally don't have, and then fabricate some evidence. Good lord. Sideways, thank you for the 2 years, buddy. You've been so frustrated with the right, still only sending strongly worded letters instead of taking action, and the actions they do take are 50-50. Like, I see people on the Twitters occasionally being like, oh, there's no reason to be dooming, deportations are up, you know, the mass deportations are happening, and it's like, yeah, that's great. I would like to see them happening faster, and whenever any of them get impeded by activist judges, they just say, fuck you. You don't have the authority to do that. You know, like, I'd like to see them being more bold and taking more steps. I do like the things that I'm seeing currently happening, but it's like, it's normal to be frustrated when they play into the game the leftists want them to do. It's a losing proposition. You don't care what Europe Stan thinks is too American. True. True and real. Professor Neko, thank you. Trust us, Kirsche's dad, she's spending the money responsibly and not secretly buying several volumes of BL. Look, I did like Boys Love manga when I was little. Lone Wanderer Colin, thank you. And quit making you hungry for Little Caesars. Sentences never said before. Marmalin, thank you. Sad and Terrifying is a perfect name for the book on my childhood. True. Dark Seraph, thank you. How is it every time I tell a story about my mom, it keeps getting worse? You think it can't get worse, but it keeps getting worse. I feel like that one's like an above the water story. Jabronius Cranston, thank you for the 19 months. We like who you are too, Kier. Thank you for everything you do. Even if you are Bostonian, my worst debuff, even worse than being a woman. Flying Nanook, thank you. Kier Dad's a real one for making sure Kirsche didn't end up like her mom. Very impressive, unironically. Who the fuck gets hungry for cardboard? That's what I'm saying, man. Little Caesars taste like shit. No wonder Kirsche gets along with Madame Savvy, the BL, you know? We need our bishies, right? UK was when an inquiry by Restore Britain gets no news coverage. True. Battleizer, thank you. She grew up to be a dragon slayer in a time overrun with dragons. Though it is something nobody should go through, it makes her resilient. I don't know if I would phrase it that way. Parkinator Climb, thank you for the proom, my dude. Thank you. Well, thank you. Shago EF, thank you for the full fucking year, buddy. Thank you. Suburb Hermit, thank you for the 22 months. Hey, Kirsche, is there any possibility of getting a new tip jar service? Current service is extremely invasive of your YouTube account, also forcing PayPal. It's invasive of your YouTube account? Do you mean the Stream Elements link? Is it still only offering PayPal? Because I don't know what that would be invasive of the YouTube account for. Confusing partially. I have no idea what other service to use. I know Malcolm was trying to set something up, and I'll see how that works, but you know, when it comes to dealing with people's personal information, and especially their payment information, I'm just like, I want something to be secure, you know? You link one of the streaming platforms account to it? Really? It's asking you to link a streaming platform to it now? That seems weird. Lag versus skill, thank you for the wand. Going back to the previous chatter's message, isn't it stated plainly in the Constitution that no state is allowed to have any foreign relations? I would have to check, because I can't remember the Constitution in its entirety in the top of my head. My brain cannot handle that. Man, there's a memory matching game in that Digimon game I ranted about being horrible yesterday. I can't do that. My memory is unironically so bad that I can't do a memory matching game. Been like that for some time. EHF, thank you. Kier's child gets a splinter on the playground. Instant global deforestation. We're all the sandbox now. Skylar's, thank you. Everyone that you knew that had a rough childhood grew up to be conservative. The ones that were super spoiled grew up to be leftist. It doesn't surprise you at all. 723 side-scrollers, can't wait. Yeah, that's upcoming this week, baby. You can remember tabs, though. The tabs are, for all intents and purposes, the Rolodex of my mind. We saw you doing the one in Kirsche Carnival last birthday. We know how good you are at memory games. I don't remember how good I was at that one. Patchouli, thank you. If you're a mayor, your power and influence end where your municipality does. Foreign relations is the purview of the executive. Logan act this dork. True and fucking real. Steve-O Venom, thank you for the member. And Orangutan Tits, thank you for the member. We got tits in the chat. Going on with side-scrollers again. Side-scrollers, I go on side-scrollers every other Thursday. But I think this Thursday, I have like double side-scrollers, right? I think I have normal side-scrollers and then I have the side-scrollers plus in the evening, right? Am I crazy? Yes? Okay, I'm not crazy. That one French socialist that was caught on camera removing his $50,000 Rolex right before getting on camera to talk about how rich people bad. Bernie Sanders switching from talking about how it's the millionaires, we gotta tax the millionaires. Oh wait, I'm a millionaire. We gotta tax the billionaires now. Let's see, what else is in my tab after Commie Mom Donnie is over? Oh. We got a streamer news out of Poland. Poland bans trash streams with prison sentences for streamers who profit from violence and humiliation. I'm kind of torn on this. Because on one side, I am fucking sick of streamers like this. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I'm sick of them. They're terrible. But then I don't want the government like meddling in what people can and can't do. It should be like people just hating these streamers that convince more people to not do this, I guess. Poland has criminalized so-called trash streaming, with creators now facing up to 5 years in prison for broadcasting violence, abuse, and the humiliation of others for money or online popularity. Polish President Karol Nawrocki signed the legislation into law on July 17th, introducing penalties of up to 5 years behind bars for the most serious offenses. And see, this makes me think that, like, people, like, we watch these guys who were basically using this, like, mentally ill Frenchman as, like, a prop to terrorize on their streams. I can't remember his name, but we watched that whole saga. And I think this absolutely would have been something to use in that case. I don't think that happened in Poland, so it wouldn't apply, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Crozen, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Didn't he die? I'm pretty sure he did, yes. Can we have this used for Hassan? Hit him with the max penalties. So, like, violence, abuse, and the humiliation of others, I think, is somewhat strongly worded, but it could get abused, which is why I don't like the government coming in and doing things about this. Yes, I would like to see these kinds of streamers and YouTubers just completely gotten rid of, like the Johnny Somalis of the world, as it were. But I don't like the government coming in and doing something about it. The law makes it a crime to publicly distribute online content for financial or personal gain that depicts serious crimes, animal abuse, or the degrading treatment of another person. It can apply even when the person shown in the broadcast consented to the treatment. Okay, that's even crazier. That's even crazier if this circumvents consent of the participants as well.
Oh my god. I'm loving this.
Thank you, Kurvas! Thank you, Kurvas, for the huge 5,000 dicks. That's a lot of fucking dicks! Thank you! Thank you, my guy. Big fucking huge. There's 3 people you can think of that have abused animals on Twitch and nothing was ever done, even though it's a felony. Yep. Yep, don't know how that happens. Sideways, thank you. Wait, would this not just be added as an endorsement on an existing charge? Because abuse, violence, harassment is already illegal. Like somebody already said, a lot of these streamers that broadcast these things end up not having any repercussions for it. So something like this could ensure that streamers who participate in these things do end up having some kind of charges brought against them. But again, I don't like the government meddling in it because the language, I think, could end up being used for things that it shouldn't be used for. And in addition to that, when we got to the point where they say that it doesn't even matter if the person they're humiliating or doing whatever to has consented to it, the fact that they can circumvent consent is a little bit weird to me. Jen Jacko, thank you. Apparently Craig gave Tim a talking to about me and Leaflet. Hey, yeah, I saw the clip. It was great. Big ups to Craigathy. Ham the Third, thank you. Update on new model? No updates. No updates. How it ends up being enforced is what you're waiting on. 0 chance of happening. The only time government actually accomplishes anything is when it suits their needs, right? Offenders face sentences of up to 3 years, while streams showing or staging more serious crimes can result in up to 5 years in prison. The content is known in Poland as pato streaming, a combination of pathological and streaming. These broadcasts typically feature creators performing dangerous, violent, or humiliating acts to generate views, donations, and advertising revenue. Polish police previously described viewers paying streamers to assault or intoxicate people, start fights, or subject others to degrading treatment on camera. The law also covers creators who stage or falsely portray criminal acts, preventing streamers from avoiding punishment by claiming the violence was fake or scripted. Konrad Cielkiewicz, I cannot pronounce Polish names, holy shit. Deputy head of Poland's State Commission for Counteracting Child Sexual Abuse, said the legislation marked the end of accepting the building of popularity by humiliating others. The measure received broad support from Prime Minister Donald Tusk's governing coalition, Donald Tusk, and the opposition Law and Justice Party. Meanwhile, right-wing lawmakers opposed it, warning that the restrictions could lead to censorship. Hey, that was my concern. The crackdown comes amid growing scrutiny of creators who profit from dangerous and degrading live streams. Spanish police launched an investigation after streamer Sergio Jimenez died during a paid challenge involving large quantities of alcohol and cocaine. Where was he streaming that? Investigators were examining whether viewers or organizers could face responsibility for allegedly encouraging the behavior. You see, something like this is just like a Darwin Award, right? This is just a current year Darwin Award. If you're going to do a paid challenge involving large quantities of alcohol and cocaine, if you die, you die. That's your fault. It's when you bring in other people and you have other people do these things, and especially if you didn't get them to consent in the first place, that's where it becomes kind of murky and kind of illegal. If he dies, he dies. Russian boxer man. Yeah, right. In France, prosecutors have also requested prison sentences and social media bans for Owen, Naruto Sinanzandati, and Safin Hamadi over violent and humiliating streams featuring Jean Pormanov before his death. That's the guy that I was mentioning! I just didn't remember his name. They banned Naruto. Yeah, those are the guys that, like, fucking were violent and humiliating towards the mentally ill Frenchman guy. You just joined. Why do you have to die? Man. Oh, shit. That was scary. Sorry, I just had a flash on my monitor. He can no longer become Frokage. So, like, overall, I think the government getting involved in these things is bad. I think if streamers accidentally kill themselves in the reach of content, nothing of value was lost. Like, that might be harsh, but it's like, if you're going to ply yourself with cocaine and alcohol, if you're going to set your house on fire, if you're going to try and, like, do insanely violent things and you happen to die, like, that's nobody's fault but your own, you know? Can we get them to ban Hassan and imprison him? Or is he still in China? No, he's been back stateside. Weren't there streamers that literally ran people over with their cars, too? Yep. Yeah, I don't understand how streamers escape accountability for stuff so many times. What is this one? This guy looks like he would do an extreme amount of cocaine. Police in Spain are investigating the death of a streamer who allegedly died live on camera after taking part in an extreme challenge online involving alcohol and drugs. Sergio Jimenez, 37, is believed to have overdosed after reportedly agreeing to drink an entire bottle of whiskey and snort 6 grams of cocaine within 3 hours as part of a paid live stream challenge. The streamer was found dead by his younger brother at the family home he shared with their mother in Vilanova i la Geltrú, near Barcelona. He was discovered kneeling beside his bed in what relatives described as a prayer-like position, while his webcam continued streaming to viewers. What fucking platform was he able to stream his corpse on? That's actually insane. What the fuck? Like, when VTubers and other streamers used to do, like, shots for subs and whatnot, Twitch put an end to that real fucking quick. Because they were like, we don't want people earning Darwin Awards and then becoming, like, you know, accountable for it. And it's like, I feel like, again, that's a bit overarching, right? If somebody wants to do shots for subs and they happen to die of alcohol poisoning, that's their fault. That's not Twitch's fault. But maybe I'm a little bit more on the people have free will, and if that free will leads them to their own death, well, they died doing what they loved, did they not? How the fuck was his brother the first person to find him? How did nobody in his audience call the police? I feel like the majority of people who watch streams like this are somewhat damaged in and of themselves, and they want to see harm come to the streamer. They see it as like, this is literally a monkey for my entertainment, and the more pain it feels, the more entertained I am. It's kind of like you're not gonna have a bystander effect in an online chat, buddy. They're sadists. That's why cockroaches want the streamer to be well off. What? Oh, I read 2 things. It's why Cockroach Girl existed at all as a phenomenon. That kind of audience doesn't want the streamer to be well off. Yes, absolutely. It's like, when I read that story about the, like, castration cult, I can't remember if it was in England or Scotland, but somewhere on the British Islands, there was, like, a cult of castration where they would, like, convince guys to join, and then they would cut their cock off. And they would live stream these castrations to an audience of people who enjoyed watching it. The what cult? Yeah, we covered that a few years ago. I want to say that was like 2023, maybe? Also, what are your police going to do? Most people don't know where streamers live outside of knowing maybe a state. Well, something can be done. I imagine it's pretty easy in current year. And I know that it can be done. I just don't know how, because I've never had to. Because in Ion, back when I was an MMO gamer, Ion was a big MMO at the time. There was a Elios cleric named Kenichi, and he drafted a fake suicide note on the Ion forums, and the moderators thought that the suicide note was so believable, they got his IP and figured out, like, the area he lived in from that, and then called the police to do a wellness check on him. So I know that it's possible! I know it's possible that you can do that for a streamer. I just personally have not done it, so I don't know how to do it. We had a Canadian female raider in early WoW that had a seizure in comms, and we called the police in her area. They saved her life. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
I do not want harm
Props
to
you.
come to my streamer. I didn't even like hearing you say oh when you broke your nail earlier.
Master of Mundus, thank you! And, you know, it's a great thing. I'm a pretty cautious person. I don't like getting into dangerous situations, so hopefully you'll never have to worry about that with me. It's much easier in Poland these days because your phone number is tied to ID. Ah, I see. People called his family. He blocked the door. Apparently the challenges were being done in a private video call with donators. Wait, whomst? Lag versus skill, thank you for the wand. The thing is, can laws stop casual Slavic behavior? To the chickens, thank you. Wait, when did Live Leak start doing live streams? That's a great question. Oh, the Spanish guy. Really? Really? That's even crazier. Why would he do that? That's like rule number 1 of being any kind of streamer. Don't get into a private call with your donators, man. What the heck? The only time you like to hear Kirsche in pain is when Cheemsball is biting her toes. That's true. That's fair. Chris Chan gets paid because people want to see him destroy himself. All lolcow culture is like that. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. Imagine being the cop at that station getting 40 phone calls from all over the world about a girl in your town needing help. It also helped that she was a holy priest and a great healer. The healer has aggro IRL. That's funny. Garugamesh, thank you. Kirsche found a platform she can't be banned on now. Well, I guess it was in a private call, so. Liam Sexton, thank you for the 3 months. You're not a free speech absolutist. You believe there are reasonable speech restrictions, but people are unreasonable, unfortunately, especially governments. Yeah? I think I used to be more of like when I was younger, I think I would say free speech absolutist because in my mind that meant like hate speech is still protected speech under free speech. But to be an absolutist, you would have to like allow things that are very bad and dangerous. Right? Like, even in the US, we put some restrictions on what free speech is. Like, if you're, like, the crowded theater example, I think is the #1 go-to people use. Like, if you start yelling about a fire in a crowded theater, you're gonna get arrested. You don't regard yourself as a free speech absolutist. You're an anti-censorship extremist. I think that's much better wording. I think that's better wording. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Things got really bad for Naruto when he was passed up for Hokage. Liam Sexton, thank you. So essentially, Caleb Hammer can never visit Poland. Oh my goodness. The crowded theater example is bunk. Some court ruled that that was illegal, reversed itself in less than a decade. I don't know. I mean, I've heard of people getting arrested for it, so it's got to be a stop somewhere. A Gildy had a mental crisis and you knew his IRL name, so you called the cops for a wellness check and he redacted himself when the cops showed up at the door. Turns out he'd been sending insane messages to a couple of girls in the guild. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Sideways, thank you. Wait, would this not just be added as an endorsement on an existing charge? Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Okay, someone go try it. You can shout fire if there is a fire. Well, yeah, if there is one, right? Ham the Third, thank you. No, not the fingernail. My nails are gonna take a while to recover from the beating that they have taken, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's see, where did I finish reading here? According to family members, voices could still be heard from Sergio's computer as they tried to help him. Some viewers, reportedly part of a private group who had paid to watch the stream, were heard asking whether he was sleeping off a hangover and urging him to finish the whiskey. Sergio's mother, Teresa, told Catalan outlet El Periodico that the family had been warned months earlier about his online activity. She said her eldest son, Jordi, had raised concerns that Sergio was spiraling and producing increasingly dangerous and extreme content. I got up to go to the bathroom just before 2 a.m. and saw the door to his room was ajar, Teresa said. I asked him what he was doing, but he didn't answer. I could see him kneeling on the bed as if he was praying. Another brother, Daniel, rushed to the room after the alarm was raised and confirmed Sergio had already died before emergency services were called. He told local media there was an almost empty bottle of whiskey, energy drink cans, never mix energy drinks and lots of alcohol chat, and drugs on a red plate near the computer, which was still playing audio from viewers. Spanish reports claim Sergio was streaming to a private audience with viewers donating money and demanding increasingly extreme acts in exchange for cash. A spokesperson for the regional police force, Emotes de Escuadra, confirmed an active investigation. We're investigating the death of a 37-year-old man found lifeless at a property in Villanova y la Geltrú in the early hours of December 31st, the spokesperson said. We're awaiting full autopsy results and examining the circumstances to determine whether a crime has occurred. Case follows renewed scrutiny of extreme live stream content after the death of French streamer Raphael Graven, known online as Jean Pormanov. We already know how he died, and that was very sad, and I hated watching it. Hardcore playing with drugs and alcohol? Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude? Be here in the corner with your former 4 monsters a day? It's like, I can watch fucking Father Jimothy talk about these crazy, like, pants-shitting, police-calling lolcow people, because it's like, they just exist in an alternate reality where they believe that they're not a bad person, and they're just doing everything of their own volition. But when it comes to, like, people getting involved, and I guess, like, purposefully A-logging and, like, inserting yourself to make the cow do things and create milk where there is none, that's kind of where it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if this person hurts themselves, it's no longer of their own volition. Like, you have inserted yourself. You have become part of this. Why have you done this? This is why you never touch the cow. True. Touching the cow is always wrong. Yeah. That's actually insanity. This article said the door was blocked. You wonder if it's just a translation issue? I wonder, because, like, yeah, I just read that the mother said the door was ajar, not blocked. Let me see if I can copy this link. Copy. Man died during a live stream where he was paid by viewers to scull a bottle of whiskey and snort 6 grams of cocaine. Ooh, skull, brother. Was found dead. Jimenez's mother discovered him in a kneeling position beside his bed. His family walked into the devastating scene to try and get help for Mr. Jimenez. They could hear some of the viewers talking. Jordy, my eldest son who lives in the Pyrenees, warned us a couple of months ago Sergio was making these kinds of videos. She said on the night that he died, she tried to go in his bedroom, but something was blocking the door. I kept asking him from outside, but he didn't answer. I could see him kneeling on the bed as if he was praying. Oh, so it must have been like maybe the door was like slightly ajar so she could see in the room, but she couldn't push it open farther. Maybe that could be what was going on, and then she had to wait for like his dad or whatever to get home to get in there. Bunny Slat, thank you. Have I heard about Nova Online? The name does not ring any bells. Did not ring any bells. Battleizer, thank you. Record Christery. Do not become Christery. Absolutely. Absolutely. During the Amber Adventures in Final Fantasy XIV, when they were taking requests to cut things into their flesh, I thought that was a joke. I didn't think that was real. And so, like, that was like the closest I've come to any sort of cow touching, and it's just like, that is incredibly fucked up. I don't know how people do that, and I don't know how they get any kind of entertainment from it. It is insanely fucked. So was it a door or was it a jar? It was a jar door. Be jammin', thank you. Is Keemstar now Boogie's biggest A-log because he forces him to do the further and further embarrassing things to make up for lying about cancer? I don't know. I just remember watching, like, one lolcow live thing and just being grossed out by it. Because it's just like, this is just a bunch of lying. Like, none of the, like, I don't know, it just didn't seem interesting. Bears in chest, thank you. The problem is that the tech that protects free speech also protects those abhorrent things, but the tech should still be available. The tech that protects free speech also protects those abhorrent... Are you talking about, like, the law in Poland where they want to, like, punish streamers? Which was basically what I said my issue with it was. 6 grams is like a whole teaspoon. I don't know how much cocaine that is. Like, is that a lot? Is that a little? I've never done cocaine, so. Used to drive trucks for deliveries, and the Fords always say door ajar, and you're like, no the fuck it isn't, it's a door. Jesus. Alright, let's see. I had another Dexerto article. Florida man arrested for $220,000 video game malware scam after FBI tracks his Uber Eats deliveries. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they could find a streamer if they wanted to, you know? A 21-year-old Florida man allegedly hid crypto-stealing malware inside Steam games and robbed thousands of players, and got caught over his Uber Eats orders. Federal agents arrested Zaire Wilkins of North Lauderdale on Tuesday and accused him of helping run a scheme that put infected games online and quietly emptied players' crypto wallets. The FBI says the games looked completely normal, which is exactly why so many people downloaded them. As reported by Local 10, Wilkins and others launched 8 infected games between May 2024 and February 2026, and reached around 8,000 devices and stealing at least $220,000 in crypto. I feel like that's not a great return on your, like, malware investment. $220,000 in 2 years? 220,000 off of 8,000 devices? That's not a lot, man. That's not a lot. Rare Uber Eats W. They pushed the games on Discord, Telegram, X, and LinkedIn, and used bots to find people holding a lot of crypto and nudge them into downloading. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was thinking that, like, somehow he got these, like, platformed on Steam or some shit. Because I know Steam had an issue with, like, somebody putting up infected games for a hot minute. But, yeah, no, this is just... Okay, so only the retarded people clicked on the links. Got it. Never download anything promoted on LinkedIn. Bro, I am so terrified of malicious links that I just don't like clicking on anything anymore. Oh my god.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
A Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Not sure what that chatter meant about rare Uber Eats W. What about all the illegals reported to ICE through it? That's not an Uber Eats W. That's a customer ordering through Uber Eats W. Unless there's some case of, like, Uber Eats literally reporting people to ICE that I've not heard of. It's no longer Findom Friday. No poor shaming. Oh my god. The absolute state of, like, the AI debate on Twitter right now, where so many VTubers are just like, actually, it doesn't matter if you're poor, you still shouldn't use AI. And it's like, okay, there are some free resources, but, like, what if someone isn't sure what they want their model to look like? What if they're experimenting with different things, right? AI lets their imagination pretty much run fucking wild. They can do whatever they want without any constraints of whatever free application an artist had made. I couldn't even name you any free applications off the top of my head. I'm just assuming that they exist, since this is the argument being put forward. It's so insufferable. It is. It's incredibly insufferable. And it's like, the majority of the advice given to people starting out are like, don't spend a ton of money on a model, because you don't know if you're gonna even enjoy doing it, right? Like, the idea of doing something and then actually doing it can change your perspective on it. And so it's like, especially if it's an up-and-coming VTuber, yeah, fucking use AI. Fucking, when you go to an artist to commission them with real money dollars to make a real artist-drawn model, ask them if it's okay if you can give them AI references that they can use. Most artists won't fucking care. Most artists won't care. Most anti-AI people use AI anyhow. They just say it's not AI, so the mod doesn't attack them. Pretty much. Pretty much. What is it that Leaflet says? Neuro is different and creative. AI creates less barrier of entry, and so more VTubers can reach wider audiences, and with that larger base, they can offer real model artists. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's just like you're trying to fuck artists out of money by trying to blacklist people who use any amount of AI for any fucking reason. Like, the model I'm getting right now from, like, who Cha-Cha introduced me to people, like, the art was almost $4,000. The rigging is also roughly the same amount. And so it's like, people are willing to pay artists. It doesn't matter if they use AI for other things. Things get expensive, though. Newer VTubers, yeah, there's cheaper artists they can go to, there's better prices they can go to, but what if they can't even afford that? Like, what are we doing? Mr. King, thank you. The AI stuff has infected your Twitter with VTweeter, schizos, and skew-chan clips. Like, what the fuck? Yep. You hate the argument artists are the backbone of VTubing. Like, how is it not the person behind the model? I can understand that to a degree, because it's like, you needed an artist to make your model. But when you're trying to denigrate people using AI by saying artists are the backbone of VTubing, it's kind of a self-defeating point, is it not? Because if you're trying to denigrate people by claiming you're the backbone and you will blacklist people if they use AI, that's going to push more people to use AI so that they don't have to live under your robber baron mentality. Entertainer is the backbone of VTubing. If the person on screen isn't entertaining, it doesn't matter how good the assets are. I think I am very much point proven for that talking point as well. Because of all the issues I've had with artists, my models are very old and very out of date. As much as I like my models, you can see it on my other one, not the summer model, but like my main 3D model and my like booty hunter outfit and everything. All of them, you can see the jankiness in it because of how old they are. And people never cared. People never cared because they weren't coming for the model. Yeah, Parkinson Foxu. I was like, I still have all of these jitters and there's no way to make them go away. Like I can't do anything about that. And the goofy community art are chef's kiss. Yes, yes. Long live the butter Kirsche. Your main issue with artists is them charging outrageous amounts for commercial use. Yeah, that's if
for the art sounds about right, honestly. This should help offsetting the cost. You're welcome, Kirsche.
Smolnyanta, thank you! Thank you! Big huge, thank you. Pneumonia. And so it's like, it doesn't matter if your model is like super scuffed or if it's older or whatever. I was like, people are gonna come for you. You are the product. Everything else is just like dressing on top of it, you know? They care about the short-term loss of losing out on the initial commission and don't think about the second-order effect of more VTubers meaning more commissions and more money to spend on those commissions. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. If I encounter a VTuber model artist, and I always read TOS before I even think about commissioning someone, right? If in the TOS for a model artist they have an additional commercial fee, I will never commission that artist. If you're commissioning a VTuber model, that model is obviously for commercial use. So them tacking on another fee is just retarded, and I wouldn't commission that person because that right there tells me that they don't have good business practice. They're probably not a good business person, and thus they will not finish things on time. Scuff models tend to be received very well from your experience because it improves the gremlin energy of the VTuber in charge. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. When people ask, what's your commercial fee? You're always like, tag me, that's it. You already paid for it. I think commercial fees when you're doing stuff for like merchandise make sense, right? Because like you pay an extra commercial fee up front because the artist isn't going to be getting royalties off of the merchandise. That makes sense to me. But for a model art, that's kind of gooby. That's kind of, you already know that that's for a commercial purpose. 100% if you use the art on merch. Yeah, exactly. Mr. King, thank you. The users of AI and its advocates are single-handedly stealing artists' drinking water, money, and land. Please continue. For model art, it's like, no duh, normal people don't buy this for fun. Closest you've ever done to that as an artist is a contract clause where you say that you retain the right to use the work for your own promotional purposes, e.g. portfolio. The contract that I have for artists also says the same thing, where it's like all like IP privileges, all copyrights, all ownership of this work is transferred from the artist to me. However, the artist still has rights to use the artwork for promotional purposes as such in like portfolios, posting on social media, stuff like that. AI topic got so insufferable that people started attacking Cha-Cha for even saying the word AI. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Battleizer, thank you. The Butter Dog model is literally the example of it's the Chuba, not the model. True. Kai 3D, thank you. Is it true that some VTuber artists and riggers make their clients sign TOS to not make certain content with the purchased model? I know that like on all of my 3D models, it has like violence not allowed and sexual content not allowed. So I don't know if that's just like a setting the artist put. I mean, I didn't like sign anything that said that I can't do that. It just says that in the model description. But I'd imagine that there probably are some artists that do make people sign TOS with that. That's common on Booth, at least. Yep. Patchouli, thank you. North Lauderdale finally coming up. Socioeconomic factors figured out. White-collar crime. It's happening. Mokina lady, thank you. Hello, welcome. How are we this weekend? I'm a little sick. I'm a little under the weather, you know? Pneumonia. You had an extensive talk about that today. You could use a 10K or 20K model. You could get shilled, but many big accounts on Twitter, nothing will matter if you're boring. And we have seen that happen many times. There are others that focus in on the wrong things instead of their streaming career, like V-tweeting, and others that don't have a schedule, and that's why they struggle with audience capture and growth. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are just like, oh, if I could only collab with insert big VTuber here, then I could finally grow and have my own audience. And it's like, yeah, collabs do help, but you have to be able to capitalize on that opportunity, right? Like, if you have a collab, there are going to be some people from the other person's community that are going to come and check out your solo streams just to see how you are when you're not in a collab, right? And it's going to be your personality and what you do that either locks people in and keeps them there, or they're like, oh, you know, this isn't really for me. I still prefer, you know, my main streamer from the collab. And that's fine. Either way is fine. But it's always interesting to me when I see people complain about growth and complain about, you know, feeling like they're stuck and not being able to get anywhere audience-wise. And they've been in tons of collabs with large VTubers. They get promoted at conventions. They get promoted by the conventions because they're like on staff. And they are just failing for all intents and purposes. And it's just like, at some point, you have to figure you're being gifted all of these opportunities on a silver platter and essentially wasting them, because the problem is not getting eyes on you. You don't have that problem. The problem is retaining those eyes. You're here because Powder was like, Kirsche is great. She's based as fuck. True and real. I think I'm going to be doing something with Powder on side-scrollers. I don't remember if it's the normal side-scrollers or the late-night side-scrollers, but I think we're going to be doing something. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Had a potential client give us a AI-generated wedding cake as an example of what they wanted, and it was completely covered in gibberish text. Haven't laughed that hard in a while. I mean, yeah, AI is not very good at the text, but it's like, I would generate something like that and give it. In fact, I have, many times. In fact, the flooring people I talked to, they used AI to take the blueprint of my bedroom and overlay what the entire floor would look like with my flooring from them put in. And so, like, AI has good uses, in my opinion. When I was working with my design lady for, like, the furniture for my bedroom, she used AI mock-ups in order to get, like, a good idea, for me especially, of, like, where everything would be placed and how it would look when it all comes together. Very fucking useful. Shadowy bird demon, shadow cyber demon. I can't read. Thank you. Look at the flavor shitpost. A few VTubers were born out of that, and it started out as AI. Yeah, Pippa was a huge fucking trailblazer when it came to that. Mr. King, thank you. The AI stuff is infected. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Bahamut, thank you. We live in interesting times. AI is on the cusp of becoming ubiquitous, and people are fighting it like they are winning. You just used Grok to give you a recipe for a dish you saw made in a YouTube video. You're making that tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mind Prawn, thank you. This is just the CMO3 debate all over again. Just a circular firing squad. I don't even know what the CMO3 debate was. Umbra Astrum, thank you for the 37 months, baby. You don't know if the Buttercure model is a good example. Buttercure is the best model Kier has. Come at me. Good lord. You might have to use AI to fish for recipe ideas, not gonna lie. It might be a fun idea. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Breaking real news. Iran just killed 2 U.S. servicemen in Jordan. Trump has ordered the U.S. CENTCOM to open the gates of hell on Iran in response. Why would Iran do this? That's incredibly fucked up. How did they do that even? Mr. King, thank you. The users of AI and its advocates are single-handedly stealing... Oh, I read that already, thank you. You like the AI courses on Twitter? I do too. Some of them are super fucking fluffy and cute. Very enjoyable. Malcolm has a recipe maker / finder on his website. Oh, buddy. Once a game was installed, it grabbed the player's private data and passwords, which the group then used to break into wallets. What tripped him up was Uber Eats. Agents followed the stolen crypto to a service that sells gift cards and found more than 150 of them bought mostly for food delivery, and asked Uber Eats where the orders went. The deliveries led straight to Wilkins' home and his college address. This looks like the first arrest from an FBI investigation that went public in March when the Bureau asked affected players to come forward. It follows the September case where malware, oh, this is what I was thinking of. Malware in a Steam game drained a streamer raising money for his cancer treatment. Part of a wider run of Steam scares recently saw hackers hide malware in wallpaper engine downloads. As for Wilkins, he will be facing up to 10 years in prison. That's kind of nuts. 10 years. Man, 10 years for 220K over a couple of years. What about all of the politicians committing mass amounts of fraud with the Somalians? What about those? What about those? I haven't seen those kind of sentences yet. I spent it all on Uber Eats. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Imagine spending it all on Uber Eats. And speaking of Florida man spending all of his stolen money on Uber Eats, KFC is adding whole watermelons to their menu alongside a special chicken combo in China. KFC has started selling whole watermelons in China as part of a summer promotion, pairing the fruit with an entire roasted chicken. The unusual combo, is it really, Dexerto? Is it an unusual combo? Launched on July 15th and includes KFC China's fragrant baked paper-wrapped chicken, alongside a whole miniature watermelon. Mini watermelon, that's so cute. Customers can order the meal through the KFC app for 34.9 won, around 5.15 USD, with the watermelon included at no additional charge. Free watermelon? Free watermelon with your chicken dinner for only $5. That's crazy. That's a deal. The deal is available for dine-in customers at participating restaurants, with KFC noting that some locations may not take part. Come to KFC to eat watermelon as the hottest part of summer begins, the chain announced in a translated Weibo post. KFC described the promotion as giving customers the chance to enjoy both chicken and melon, with promotional images showing the roasted bird served in foil next to an entire watermelon. Customers who are more interested in the fruit than the chicken can also purchase one of KFC's small watermelons separately. The standalone watermelon costs 16.9 won, around 2.50 USD. Hold on a minute. Okay, it was 34.9. And is currently exclusive to dine-in customers at participating KFC restaurants in Shanghai. I'm glad that it says it's exclusive to dine-in, because my immediate thought was, think of how many, like, Americans, if we had access to this, would just be ordering a single mini watermelon on fucking DoorDash, dude. Holy shit. KFC claims the watermelons are freshly harvested and small enough for one person to enjoy. The company's promotional material describes them as particularly juicy, sweet, and easy to carry. They're just like shorts. Take the first bite and enjoy first, KFC said. Fresh and reassuring, lightweight, and good looking. Thank you, China. The promotion was launched at the beginning of Sanfu, traditionally considered the hottest stretch of summer in China. KFC marketed the watermelon as a refreshing seasonal companion to its juicy paper-wrapped chicken. According to the China Insider last year, the chain gave away yellow flesh watermelons, though this year they opted for the more traditional ones. This isn't the first time KFC China has impressed customers for standing out. In 2024, KFC driverless food trucks hit the streets. I want driverless food trucks! Why can't we have nice things? Chat, don't answer that. And people started freaking out about how futuristic they were. That same year, KFC introduced the limited-time Durian Double Down Burger, prompting treks to the country to try it out. I remember this. I would never want to eat a fucking Double Down Burger with a durian in it. Ain't no fucking way, buddy. Patchouli, thank you. KFC needs to answer an important question. Does the meal come with a choice of sweet tea or grape soda? Why not mix them together? Has anyone ever tried that? The forbidden drink? Driverless food trucks would suffer the same as the Amazon drones? I know. Phoenix DS, thank you. Now you're thinking Martin Webb Vines when he did his watermelon skits? Oh no. John in English, thank you. Like a moth to flame. True. Jen Jacko, thank you. You just had a very Todd Howard idea. Get lots of outfits for my model. Let the viewers vote on which outfit the tuber wears every hour. $50 per vote. Let's horse armor our VTuber. It just works. I mean, that would be a fun thing to have for like channel point redeems, right? But I would need multiple outfits on the same model in order to do that. Fake grape flavoring in tea is disgusting, actually. Use blueberry or blackberry. Well, I wasn't saying fake, right? Like, get some like nice real grappe flavor. Horrendously hilarious optics to be expected from the Chinese. Thank you, China. Thank you, China. All right, what's next? What's next in my tabs? Oh, yeah. We got an Asmongold clip. Asmongold clippu. Asmongold explains why he never shows leftists any sympathy and says they should be treated as threats. Every single one of them, you got to treat them like what they are. These people do not have empathy, they just simply want you to have empathy for them so they can take advantage of you. If ICE kills somebody, I say they should have killed more. That's crazy. Let's hear him say it.
And I've said this before, these people do not have empathy, and they just simply want you to have empathy for them so they can take advantage of you.
True!
That's the reason why. So this is why, like, for example, I never give these people even an inch. Like, if ICE kills somebody, I say they should have killed more. If some person ends up getting killed, I say that's just
crazy.
too bad. I never give these people even the slightest amount of sympathy or any degree of
based. Unfortunately, I am inflicted with woman, so I have to majorly suppress the empathy I feel, and it still leaks out. I still don't like seeing pointless death, man.
Consideration at all. And it's because these people are total vicious animals. And they are only acting the way that they are because they want you to believe that they're not. That's the reason why.
That's what I've been saying for ages.
And so they'll use everything against us. Yes, never give these people even the slightest amount of empathy or anything at all. Like, never take their side, never view them as anything other than just literally subversive animals.
And I think that's really funny. I think that's really funny, because hold on a second.
So this is very clearly, and I've said this before.
How do I get to my fucking profile? How do I use Twitter, man? The woman debuff. You know, it happens. It happens. There was a post that I made. Where is this post? I don't think it was that one. I think it was this one, maybe. And I even did the, like, in before, just don't be a hateful person. In before, just don't be a bigot. In before, yeah, Nazis shouldn't have funding, actually. Just predicting all of the normal, like, leftist V-tweeter freak rhetoric when they come across a tweet like this. And, there was some funny retard that responded with literally what I was in beforing, literally zero self-awareness. He says, then just don't be a piece of shit. That's literally the key. That whole, if you don't have anything nice to say, keep it to yourself is literally a key business principle. Because to make money, you need it from everyone. You want to expand your brand, not limit it. And I was like, yeah, don't be a piece of shit. Just start cheering for assassinations instead. True. True and real. The smug Reddit lib shit aura. Then don't be a piece of shit. The biggest piece of shit, always true. And they were like, please show me any example of someone sponsored or represented by a business or company that openly cheered for someone getting shot that wasn't punished. Last I checked, people who laughed at the big Charlie Kirk got fired and or arrested. And I was just like, someone post the Tricky Wee screenshots. I don't even have them. Someone posted them. And then apparently he started fighting with them because they were like, she deleted it. Wow, it's almost like they realized that would be something very bad to post and isn't something they should have publicly shared. Except when someone said, hey, maybe don't do that. Oh, that's Night of Nights too. That's fucking crazy. Night of Nights immortalized. He's like, not the time or place, Tricky. And she's like, I don't give a fuck. The unfollow button is right there. I can guarantee you. Sponsors made her take down that post. That wasn't her taking that down. I can guarantee that. As a leftist would say, they only deleted it because they got pushback, right? Right? And then, hold on, there's another one. There's another one that I responded to here. I think it was this guy. Yeah, this guy said, go fuck yourself to the crazy leftist. I already know that to you, being a piece of shit is being right-wing in even the slightest degree. We're not doing that anymore. And they said, no, being right-wing is not an issue. Being pro-discrimination as the core facet of your right-wing beliefs is the issue. You can be anti-illegal immigration and still want reforms to the immigration system to encourage legal migration, for example. And it's very funny. It's very funny that he says this when no, in fact, you can't be anti-illegal immigration because the leftists have been conflating illegal and legal for 1,000,000 years at this point. They're conflated, and so anyone against illegal immigration was already marked as a Nazi like a decade ago. Welcome. Welcome. We do know your tactics at this point, little retard. And he quote retweeted my post. He quote retweeted my post saying, Business 101 practice is to not collaborate with people who happen to say controversial things like trans people are bad or white people are being replaced by brown people. It's considered tasteless. No one wants to work with you because you're a piece of shit, not because of le woke. So he just gave away himself that yes, being right-wing is an issue, and he also has no idea what people on the right believe when he says things like trans people are bad. He has absolutely no idea. He doesn't know what we believe, and he wants to chastise us anyways and try to take a moral high ground. And he does it in my other comment, he does it here. He is just literally fucking insane, and he doesn't even realize how he's insane, because he responds to me and says every time, and there's no correlation between the two posts. Man. The other too stupid. It's also tiresome, man. It's like you can take the candy from the baby, but why would you? It's too easy. It's not satisfactory. Strawman argument first down. A-Train, thank you. The brony is a mindless leftist. Fork found in sink. He's a brony? Is that a pony in his icon? I don't know. He did the thing. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending to not understand things, thus making discourse impossible. True and fucking real. Smug Go At, thank you for the 29 months, my dude. Thank you. A dedicated anti, I suppose. They have no logic or reasoning, just emotions. That's why the shit they say often contradicts itself. True. Anthony, thank you. You think the Popo should go back to using the American AM 180 for riot control as a less lethal option? What the heck? I don't even know what the AM 180 is. Thumb Ugly, thank you. Grape Drank and Ghetto Sweet Tea hurt my soul. Munya. True Patriot, thank you for the 21 months of tier 2, buddy. Thank you. Sunset Shimmer is a My Little Pony character. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not a ponut connoisseur. I'm sorry, chat. Be jammin', thank you. Something leftist discourse. Something impossible. Evergreen, man. Unironically evergreen. Let me see if I can go all the way back because Madam Savvy had a quote retweet of that Asmon thing we watched, and I wanted to read that. Yeah, buddy. Savvy said, "This is all the commies did for years, demonize and dehumanize the right for no reason. They have created the environment we have today. Many of the people with Asmon's view are still technically leftist, yet Asmon here speaks strongly, and it's the same thing I've been saying too now. We all tried to play nice, no more. And the less nice you play, the more they're going to try and guilt trip you into, oh, you're not following your principles. I thought you were against this. You always spoke against this. Why are you doing it now? It's because of you. It's because of you, little commie sweat shit. You are the one who brought this about. All of us wanted to be left alone. We just wanted to grill. And you woke us up to the fact that you won't leave us the fuck alone if we don't defend our right to do it. The commie left is called everyone Nazi, reaching for something so horrific over nothing. There is no right-wing version of it that the right called the left. So don't treat them like humans because they will never treat you as that." And this is very true, especially because the leftists, they try to do the same thing with like, oh, don't you call everyone a communist? And it's like, no, not everyone is a communist. All socialists are communists. You can't use word obfuscation because we know that's what you're good at. But if you're identifying as a socialist or a communist, that is a problem. The people you are calling Nazis never identified as such and never held the beliefs of such. Kier went full news anchor voice. Wow. Don't treat them as human, because they will never treat you as that. Laugh and mock them, and watch them flounder. And she posts a screenshot of a suggested community note on the Asmongold clip we just watched, saying this promotes dehumanization by portraying an entire political group as animals, and arguing they deserve no empathy. Once again, this is what's been done to the right, and especially to white people, for many years. The fact that it is a mainstream opinion that's okay to say and is not in any way, shape, or form actionable by any sort of platform TOS, to say that white people can't experience racism, that you can attack white people and it can't be racist, that's insanity. If you said that about any other race, every platform would immediately, like, either suspend your account or demand you take down the post. So this community note is just more fucking bullshit from people who want to lord power over you. Blanket demonization of people based on political beliefs increases hostility and can normalize support for violence rather than reasoned debate. Wow, it's almost like that's how Charlie Kirk got fucking killed. Absolute idiots. I hate these people. All they do is fucking lie to you and hope that you fall for their fucking lies so that they can kill you later. Unlinked. Emperor Creatine, thank you. The AM-180 is a 1960 submachine gun chambered in 23 with magazine capacities ranging between 165 and 220 round drum mags. Brandon Herrera has one. Ooh, that sounds pretty fucking cool. I want one of those, like, gangsta guns with the big circle drum mags. Those look really fucking cool. You can't do the thing we're doing. That's our thing. Yeah, pretty much. Bro uses the UN as a source. Lag versus skill, thank you for the wand. They came for our video games. Fatal move. True. Yeah, the Tommy gun, bro. Phoenix DS, thank you. AM-180 is a 22 cal
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Hell yeah, buddy. Craig, thank you. Found me because of Count Dankula. I love that man, dude. He's so fun. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Have you ever watched her streams? No, I'd never watch that, bigot. Imagine. Motherfucking Walla Walla Bing Bang, thank you. Can we reopen the asylums and have people whose job is chasing these guys down with nets? True. It can be like a bug catching contest, man. Error 404, thank you. The guilt tripping hasn't ever worked on you because you've never considered communist people and never will. You're okay if that's making you the bad guy then. It took me a while to realize that all of this is downstream of communists. Like, I probably didn't realize that most of this was commie gobbledygook until maybe, like, 2015, 2016-ish. But then, when you finally realize, hey, they're literally just going by actual communist playbook tactics, everything gets a lot easier to explain. Is there a rifle that you like, not pistol caliber? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Not that I could think of. And it's like, I feel somewhat bad. I think somebody put it well earlier in chat that they, like, feel bad for the waste of a soul, not the person. Or it's like, so many people have been indoctrinated and been made to believe things by these insidious communist actors that could have otherwise just been completely normal people. Like, I feel bad for those people. McCarthy did nothing wrong. True and fucking real. It's just the same old shit. They call you some buzzword that isn't even remotely close to what the situation is, and they don't explain and then leave. True. No. Let me see what else is here. Oh yeah, the debanking thing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's listen to this video here.
We've begun the process of identifying the firms, the contractors that are engaged in this criminal activity, and you're going to begin to see a very severe crackdown. The early reports I've gotten on that are very promising. And then we also have begun in earnest implementing our banking integrity measures. So you may remember President signed an executive order a few weeks ago.
I know these, I don't know who Clay and Buck are. I've literally never heard of the Clay and Buck show, but both of them look like they're asleep.
Every single time I find something I hate with all the fiber of my being and dig into its history, it's always communism.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding. My friends have gotten used to me randomly yelling it's the goddamn commies again in Discord.
That's gotta be a fun fucking night though. Like, you know, you could just start using it for everything. Like, you stub your toe, it's like, those goddamn fucking commies. Thank you, Gnome John. Thank you. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Commie Bundle of Sticks is lame and non-hetero. Like, comment, and subscribe if you agree. You fucking fuck communists, send tweet, 7 trillion likes.
Saying that we are not going to allow illegal aliens to use banking services in this country. You know, contrary to popular perception, you know, the stupid phrase about illegal aliens living in the shadows. Illegal aliens don't live in the shadows. Illegal aliens have credit cards, they have bank accounts, and they're paid with direct deposit. So illegal aliens fully participate in the commercial systems, the financial systems of America. Shutting that down is a massive engine for deportation. And so the Treasury Department just issued new guidance to financial institutions, to banks. And so the next step in this process is us meeting individually with banks and financial institutions on cooperating with us to remove illegal aliens from the banking system. Once illegal aliens lose their access to capital, that is going to, again, be a major driver of self-deportation.
That's a great thing that I can hear, man. It's insane that any kind of illegal alien was able to get a bank account. Like, how... I haven't opened a new bank account in, like, a million years. I opened one when I was a teenager, but I needed, like, some pretty, like, identifying documentation to be able to open one. Remember, illegals file a W-5, so employers withhold 0 taxes, which makes the person they stole the SSN from liable for all those unpaid taxes. And we've read a handful of articles about the lives of Americans and how disruptive it gets when an illegal steals your social security number, and how fucking difficult it is to get any kind of, like, fucking justice for it, or even any kind of reprieve from how they're fucking up your life. And this Kari Lake person here said, in Arizona, when my daughter turned 13, help, we went to the bank to open a savings account for her, only to find out her social security number was already attached to a bank account. One opened fraudulently by an illegal alien who stole her social security number. Thank you, POTUS, Secretary Scott Bessent, and Stephen Miller for working to stop this. Like, I had like 32 people steal his, and he owed like $1 million in a year. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. Shroom Boy, thank you. We need to take inspiration from the Fry Corps. We need people who are willing to meet the Red Menace in the streets if necessary. What are the Fry Corps? I don't know what that is. Kari Lake is the woman Razor Fist was pushing for Congress? Really? I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who Razor Fist. I don't know who Kari Lake is. Mr. King, thank you. Next step, hold corporate owners criminally responsible for entities they control employing illegals, felonies. Absolutely. I was so fucking happy to see some of the employers of illegals being arrested at that one raid. I think it was, what, in Connecticut or some shit? That needs to happen way more often. There need to be massive fines and massive jail penalties for any companies in America hiring illegal labor. You don't want to talk about the Fry Corps? I don't know what they are. German anti-communists? It's just small business so far. Is it just German anti-communist or is it Nazis? Because there's a difference. There's a pretty big difference. A very heavy anti-communist Germans in the interwar period of World War II. Can't remember all the details. Don't worry about it, kitten. G.S. Wolfwood, thank you. Banking integrity, yeah, right. Hence the same folks who gleefully handle finances for every criminal organization under the sun. You know? B. Jammin, thank you. As the chat's local fruit farmer, you're iffy about debanking people. It's an evil tactic. That being said, you support using this on illegal aliens? Absolutely, absolutely support it being used on illegal aliens because they should not have been able to get bank accounts in the first place. They're not American citizens. They don't have actual social security numbers. They have no ties to this country. They should not be getting bank accounts. Freikorps were anti-communist militias ran by World War I veterans who came home to see their country gone to shit. A lot of them were recruited for and inspired the Nazis years later, but they weren't the same. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the explanation. They started as anti-commies, but a lot of them started enjoying their funny windmills later, and the ones who didn't were not long for this world once a certain funny mustache man got into power. Well, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Like versus Skill, thank you for the wand. Kari Lake's election was completely stolen. Another day, another voter fraud for the Democrats. Really? Harbinger, thank you. Did I see that ICE is resuming traffic stops as of 2 days ago per Fox News? I did not see that they were resuming as of 2 days ago. However, I did see that Trump said that traffic stops would not be stopped, and I also saw that there was a post that said sometime, like, I think it's a hard cutoff of like 60 days from whenever I saw that tweet, all ICE agents should have body cameras, and I think that's a very important thing to do. Every ICE agent should have a body camera at this point, especially with how much leftists are willing to lie about every scenario. Even if, when we have the video footage, the leftists will still lie about it, as they do with Renee Good and Alex Pretty, at least we will have the footage so we know what is real. Right? Your local ballot had literally 0 candidates that weren't Democrat, 7 or 8, all Dem, no independent, no Republican. Jesus Christ. People need to get involved, man. People need to offer options. And speaking of, Season 4 finalist Ellie dies at 19 in second fish tank star death confirmed this week. Second this week? Who is the other one? I saw this one on Twitter, but what the fuck? Who is the other one? I remember this lady. I remember her being fun on Fish Tank. Fish Tank Season 4 finalist Ellie has died at the age of 19. Her sister confirmed on July 16th. Ellie, whose real name was Eleanor Moon, entered the Fish Tank house at 18 and was the first contestant introduced during Season 4. She remained on the show until its abrupt conclusion on day 18, becoming one of 6 finalists who each received $8,000 from the Dividend Grant Prize. Her sister revealed that Ellie died in May of 2026, but said friends and relatives had been asked to keep the news private, while the family grieved away from online rumors and speculation. Confirmation makes Ellie the 3rd former Fish Tank participant publicly known to have died. It is also the 2nd cast death announced this week, following Season 5 freeloader Susie Smalls, who died on July 13th. What the fuck? Why? Poor Kay! Wasn't Ellie the shy one in this? Yeah, she was the shy one. Andrew Taz, thank you. Got a day off from work because of weather for the first time in 3 years for the Ziggy snacks. I've set up the Ziggy pheromone air freshener thing. Hopefully that helps with his peeing. Thank you, Andrew Taz. Ellie's sister says Fish Tank was a highlight of her life. In her statement, Ellie's sister confirmed that she died by suicide and directly rejected speculation that her appearance on Fish Tank or her relationship with members of its production team had contributed to her death. So let me read the Reddit post. Ellie's sister here. First and foremost, yes, my sister passed away in May. We asked friends and family to keep it quiet for a few personal reasons, and also so we could mourn privately without the internet going apeshit with rumors and speculation. Of course, I missed some internet privacy precautions in my constant state of grief, so now it's out. It's okay though, I mean, it's been long enough. Let me be clear, Jet, Fish Tank, and the whole thing had nothing to do with her taking her life. In fact, they were the highlight of her life. Never have I seen her more excited and ecstatic about life than during and after being on the show. To clear some other things up as well, she sent in her audition tape in July when they needed a last-minute replacement, and within days, she was off to the show. She was not 17 when that happened. She omitted a lot of information about herself, so you can put a sock in it about that. I know I don't have to explain anything to anyone, but I'd rather do this than read horrible, endless speculation and gossip about her. Based and true. She didn't OD, she wasn't using drugs, she was on SSRIs, and possibly had an undiagnosed mental illness we didn't catch in time. Ellie had a troubled childhood, we both did. I did my best for Ellie, and I definitely could and should have done more. But you don't think about that until it's too late, right? Like I've said before, there isn't anyone to blame, but if there was, I blame our mother. I'm not going to get into it, but she was the cause of all our problems. Relatable. Ellie was suicidal since she was a child. This didn't start after she met Jet or went on Fish Tank. The Fish Tank crew has been nothing but supportive and helpful during this time, while they themselves have been grieving too. I know internet culture is sick, but hoping for someone to end their lives too, or baiting people into it by blaming them for someone else's choice to end their life is evil and sick and demonic, and I won't stand for it. That's kind of crazy. Is she implying that, like, people were telling, like, Jet to kill himself over this? That's insane, dude. That is actually insane. I wasn't, you know, involved for very long, but, like, the people I talked to from the Fish Tank crew, they were also, like, just incredibly kind the whole time. Fish Tank viewers aren't good people either. I could see that. What does she mean that she was not 17? Like, she was 18, or she was younger than... Like, she was 18. She was 18 when she went on the show. Knowing the internet, probably. People were telling Jet to do that. That's fucked up. Poor Jet, dude. What you're saying is they had a Kier mom, but worse. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's not like they were Freddy. That's true! What about that woman you killed, Freddy? It's mostly people telling Jet to stop fucking the contestants. I don't know if he had sex with this contestant. I don't know anything about his sex life, but also, yeah, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't have sex with the contestants on your show. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. While you feel debanking is a scary tactic, it's definitely warranted for illegals. Also, it's an easy way for enemy nations to gain financing through immigrant money transfers. Very fucking true. Very fucking true. Debanking for citizens should never happen. Debanking for illegals, they shouldn't have even had an account in the first place, man. And speaking of illegals, shouldn't even being able to do something in the first place. Jamaican illegal immigrant with 3 rape charges scooped up by ICE Boston in Hyannis. Fish Tank is a cover for Sam Hyde pimping Jet. What the fuck? That's a cool conspiracy. Bud Bordzik, thank you for the 31 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big, huge. Zero idea about the person of the show, but SSRIs are the culprit here. Yeah, SSRIs, very dangerous. It's very sad. 19 is really fucking young. 19 is incredibly fucking young. Like, that is just senseless loss of life that should never have happened. Jet the sex worker. ICE Boston hauled a Jamaican illegal immigrant off the streets of Hyannis this week, a man with a prior domestic violence conviction who's now awaiting trial on 3 counts of rape. The Enforcement and Removal Operations Boston Field Office announced the arrest of Altiman Peterkin. I can't see anything with kin in the name without thinking of Pipkin Pippa. Who is this Peterkin? Agents took him into custody during targeted operations on Cape Cod, according to the agency. Peterkin's criminal history includes a conviction for assault and battery on a family or household member, ICE Boston said, and he's been arraigned on 3 counts of rape. The agency did not disclose the date or venue of the arraignment or whether Peterkin was in the community awaiting trial when ICE picked him up. The agency's post trailed off mid-sentence after listing the rape charges, suggesting additional charges may exist that were not enumerated. And the post from ICE Boston just says they've arrested Altiman Peterkin, a criminal illegal alien from Jamaica. Peterkin's criminal history includes convictions for assault and battery of a family member, and he's been arraigned for 3 counts of rape. The Peterkin arrest is the latest in a series of ICE Boston targeted operations across Massachusetts, including recent takedowns in Brockton, Lawrence, and Boston. These are, like, the least surprising names they ever could have said. Like, if they had hit me with, like, a, fucking, oh god, Boxford, I'd have been like, how the fuck did he get there, you know? How the fuck is he in Hyannis, though? Shit's so expensive down there. Probably living in, like, a multi-home with a bunch of other people. Maybe, like, a homeless shelter, who knows? The illegals seem to be very well taken care of, though, so... Lawrence, they got Pipkin Pinna's brother Peterkin. Was Fillion not enough? The rape cod is real. Jesus. The Cape Cod pickup pushes ICE Boston's enforcement footprint into a region that has, in recent months, seen an uptick in illegal immigration-related arrests as the agency ramps up nationally. Peterkin is now in federal custody pending removal proceedings. Cape Cod is very much like Martha's Vineyard, where they're just like, yeah, not in my backyard, buddy. You guys can have the illegals. We can't have them. So it's gonna be very interesting to see the local reaction to that. Did I see the chart about mass spending something like 45% of all tax revenue? Yeah, I think it's actually higher than 45. It was like nearly 50% though. And I was like, that is insane. That is insane. I didn't eat any unidentifiable meat in Cape Cod. Just saying. No clip through. They give the 22 months. Ayo, you grew up in Boxford. Let's fucking go. Boxford is a beautiful town. It is a beautiful town in Massachusetts, and you cannot afford to live there unless you're a multi-millionaire. Because the cheapest fucking house I saw in that town when I was looking for a house, $1.1 million. ICE can't come to NYC soon enough. Let Mom call me Steve. Lag versus skill, thank you. And is Dorchester a nice neighborhood? Had a couple of Irish buddies from there when you were studying in the States. I don't know if I would call it nice, but it does have a lot of Victorians that people have taken care of. Last time we worked in Cape Cod, we stayed at the Chunky Hotel. We're talking about claims of ICE excessive use of force. What? What? Amanya? You're just knowing politics since the first time you've seen him. Hello? Hello? Hello, new friend? Question mark? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Do I support Mark Rubio? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't seen too much. I have a little Marco tab somewhere in here for today, though. You love being big enough you can stay in shitty motels and not get attacked? Suck it, Holiday Inn! His name is Marcus Rubius, the man of many hats. He needs more hats. You'll never forgive them for un-Jamaicaing the stoned Applejack cinnamon stick? That's true. Give us our cinnamon stick back. Oh. I have some weird streamer shit, and I'm probably perpetuating giving them views by even watching these, but I have no idea what the fuck is going on in normie streaming anymore, man.
W snitch.
My name is Suki Mello, and I'm a pretty odd fellow. At least that's what they say.
Coach him up. Shy.
Yep, I'll be the cringiest and the craziest anime girl, and I'll wreak havoc while also being kawaii.
Okay. Oh, hey!
Give me a head pat, master.
What the? No. Don't call me master.
Oh.
Don't call me master.
Senpai Kai.
Okay.
Senpai.
Okay. Listen, I seen your video.
Yes.
On stalking Jason.
What? I would never do that.
Okay, I'm just saying. What's that sound?
I don't know.
Okay. If he reports to SUPD, he can put a restraining order on your ass. So just be cool, be calm, okay?
Hey.
If you love him, cool. Do your thing. Wait, that's you play that music?
It's just my ambience.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my ambience right there. Let me go ahead. All right, tell me your chat. Tell me your Suki Mello.
Yes, Suki Mello.
Suki Mello.
Suki Mello.
Here you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's just like, them white bitches crazy. What the fuck? That's an Asian chick, never mind.
This lineup is stacked. Everybody's spam stacked.
So, it's just like, see, this is why I like being a VTuber. Right? Because when you're a VTuber, you can do all of that like, oh no, I'm a kitty maid! And it's still cringe, right? But it's less cringe because you're a virtual individual. But when you see someone do that, like, in their real flesh persona, it partially takes me back to, like, the better times of 2007. But it's also like, man, this bitch would be a terrible flesh streamer, but an amazing VTuber. She's in the wrong sphere. As a whole ass human, yeah, right? And the Asian flesh lady has balls figuratively. And then, there's more. But wait, there's more. Suki Mello eats her master's love juice.
I don't know if I like the cereal. It doesn't taste too good, but since my senpai did make it, I suppose it's actually the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. And what is this creamy substance in here? Is that what I think it is? Is that my master's love juice? Yeah. Fine, I guess that means that this is the best meal I've ever had.
Chat, if she was doing this with a VTuber avatar instead of her flesh suit, she would have like 1 million subscribers, dude. She would be like bigger than Fillion, and you can't tell me I'm wrong.
Cocoa Puffs are better. Cocoa Puffs are better. I don't know if...
She even does the thing that I do, where you just randomly fucking moan for no reason. She got that VTuber shit on lock, bro. Porn star level acting. Just sounds like an average fucking slice of life anime character. Kai Cenat kicked Suki Mello out of his meeting with her after she rizzed him up and asked him to homecoming.
Next! Oh, fuck.
It's like, oh, fuck, it's this bitch. She's
Spicy
Naruto running
what the
in.
Hell's a spicy cat raid?
I'm doing good. I'm so happy to see you.
Okay, talk to me.
Okay, so I don't really know why I'm here.
Hold on. I tried adjusting the volume when that alert went off and it broke. I hate audio balancing, chat.
Fuck.
Hi, Kai-san.
How you doing?
What? What? It fucked up again. Oh my god. I can't even refresh the page. Can I F5? I can. Okay. That was so fucking weird. Alright, I guess I'll fucking have to increase my volume another wing, and you fucking dumb bitch. Audio will always be the enemy. I hate it.
Next!
Next!
Fuck.
Hi, Kai-san.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm so happy to see you.
Okay, talk to me.
Okay, so I don't really know why I'm here, but like, I did have a question I wanted to ask you.
What?
I wanted to ask you since, you know, homecoming is coming and all. Will you be my homecoming king? Please, be my king.
Now he's the Nyan Kitty maid!
Isn't he so cute? Kitty, sit down.
Sit down.
I'm going aside.
How old are you?
12. Do you want the real answer?
Real answer.
21.
21 years old.
Yeah.
Acting like you're 5, acting like you're 3.
Okay, and that's like a wash joke. Is that really the best you got, bro?
You what?
That's the best thing you got? That's a wash joke.
I don't want to go to homecoming with you. I'm the dean. You're my student.
Well, maybe that's okay. Maybe.
And you want to ask Jason.
She's unironically trying to do an anime plot in the middle of his, like, normie streamer university. She would be an amazing VTuber. Like, bar none, she should switch. She should stop being a flesh streamer. She should stop going to Streamer U. She should get a fucking model. And she should be a VTuber. She's a great shit poster. Yeah.
That's not real. That's propaganda. That's AI.
Okay, so ask Duke Dennis.
How about I ask you, and I just have to win your heart even harder because you're my little sonette, and I'll do whatever it takes to make you mine. Is that rich?
I love just the absolute confusion and partial disgust on this man's face. It's so beautiful.
Cat.
Get out of my office.
Okay, bye. I love you, Kai. I'll be thinking about you tonight.
Ref. Do something, man.
She's a better voice actress than 99% of voice actresses in anime today. True. Very fucking true.
Next.
Kai-sama, you've just doomed her to having to ask a Goyim to the homecoming. How could you do this? Kai gave her nothing to play off of. He's like, when someone comes in like that, yeah, the stunned reaction can be funny, but like, you gotta do something, man, you know? Motherfucking Master of Mundus. Thank you for those 20 gift members, my guy. Thank you. This is a one-sided Tsukomi and bokeh routine. You can't convince me otherwise. The cringe is utterly unfathomable. Did I see Soulja Boy beefing with Kai because he didn't get invited? Yeah, fuck Soulja Boy, though. He's a fucking weirdo. What the heck? To do what? Have mental illness. This crosses the line so much it loops back around to being incredible. Pretty much. He literally jingled keys. He's just like, I don't know what to do with this weird Asian bitch. What the fuck? Lag versus skill. They give the wand. Sweet lord, please tell me this stuff is scripted. I mean, it's probably a degree of scripting. I have no idea, though. But her other clips, she's talking like that, too. So whenever we think maybe Kirsche doesn't hate us, she makes us watch cringe. If jingling keys at you works, it might be a future VTuber. True and real. Silentalto, thank you for the 7 months. Our level of cringe brings you back to the anime fans of yesteryear. Ow, my hip. Master of Mundus, thank you. Damn, you lucked out. You normally cringe pretty easily and it's rough, but this isn't triggering your cringe reaction at all. Guess you'll throw some gifts to the shatters affected by the cringe. Oh, thank you. Help, thank you. Maybe she'll get picked for the next fish tank. Tal 3000, thank you. You don't think you've ever cringed as hard as you have in your life before now? This is reminding you of the foam adventure in your old con days? Please stop. That's the kind of whimsy we need to go back to, though. Magnet Man, thank you. Is this like Coco Melon for brain dead Zoomers? 9 jigs, thank you. This kind of cringe takes a different kind of shamelessness. You almost respect her level of hustle. That's pretty impressive. But it's like, she would get so much fucking motion if she was an anime girl instead of a flesh person. So it's like, I hope she somehow happens upon a clip of me telling her to be a VTuber. Because that's how that content would work, man.
Fighting through the cringe, I leg pressed 1,250
Holy
pounds
shit.
for the Foxu. The Kirsche army is peak. Commies can never be as strong as us for real Kirsche Cube.
Damn, that's a lot of weight, my guy. Your legs must be fucking massive. Thank you. Thank you, Pineapple in Space. Did I use modern lingo? She would get motion? No, people talked about the motion of the ocean all the time. What do you mean?
You know it be grippy though.
Cataclystia, thank you. Oh, it hella grippy, man. I know. Thank you, Cataclystia, man. You're ashamed to say you might watch her if she was a VTuber. Let's get that collab going, buddy. And the Zirconis, thank you. This is weapons grade cringe. It's literally causing you physical pain and you have to stop listening while the videos play. Sparky Redhead Supremacist, man, thank you. In a way, that's a deterrent against normies. Yeah. Remember Fillion saying she used to say senpai unironically in real life? We all had that phase, right? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Shout out to whoever invented earbuds so you don't get wigged out looks from your coworkers. Battleizer, thank you. You receive 80 d6 psychic damage. Roll son check. What the fuck? 1250 is no joke. Best you ever did was maybe 950. You tried 1,000 once, but came up short. That was 15 years ago. I can't even, like, conceptualize 1,250 pounds. I just know that, like, holy shit, that is an inhuman amount of weight that guy is fucking leg pressing. The cringe is offset by the sheer terror and confusion of her victim. True! You did not have that phase. Yours was cringy demon lines and love of chainsaws. Defter Tuna, thank you. Spending the weekend at the beach. Take your dollary dues while you burn to ashes in the blazing sun. I want to go swimming again, but I am ill. Star Phoenix, thank you. To all of you cringing, your bloodline is weak. Shake my head. You don't know what she's doing, but you only have stream audio going, and she gives off, I can fix her vibes. Jesus. Practicing for lifting a car off your kid, I guess. I mean, that might be needed in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Oh. A little bit of stuff we didn't get to yesterday from the declassified election meddling bullshit. Microsoft faces mass calls to fire former FBI agent Nikki Flores if they are to keep their federal contracts, after President Trump declassified shocking files exposing Flores for admitting to running a shadow government, withholding crucial info from Trump that China meddled in our elections. This is absolutely someone who should not only be tried for treason, but should not be allowed any kind of actual position in a company, ever. Like, her life should be putting the fries in the bag at this point. This video doesn't work. Is this even a real video? Let's refresh the page. We find one of the people responsible for the femboy infestation. Maybe she has ties with the Koreans. No, I guess it's not a real video. Why did he make this a video? That's so confusing. This didn't... Oh, she blinked. What? Why is this a video? Is that even AI motion animated with Grok? What the fuck? Why did he do this? You didn't need to make this into a video, you fucking freak! Oh my god. Microsoft still holds a federal contract with the United States which allows them to control the entire cyber infrastructure of the federal government on the Microsoft government Azure platform, which China / the CCP has penetrated as they continue hiring deep state Trump haters. I hate that Laura Loomer's the one writing this because, like, I don't really trust Laura Loomer's dirty bloomers, but since I read this independently of her, I know that this is real. Oh no, Uncanny Valley. Man. Following the declassification of documents last night, which proved China and the CCP illegally interfered in the 2020 presidential election to make sure it was stolen from President Trump, it was revealed that U.S. intel agents helped the CCP and China cover this up and kept this information away from President Trump deliberately and maliciously. It can be said with 100% certainty that Microsoft hired Nikki Flores, the FBI analyst, who bragged about running a shadow government inside the FBI in 2020 to keep this intel away from President Trump. Despite the damning and seditious information being revealed in newly released and declassified documents, Microsoft hired Flores to work as the director of insider risk at Microsoft. If you have have someone openly bragging about running a shadow government inside the FBI and withholding pertinent information from the President of the United States, why in the fuck would you make them a director of insider risk? It's her! She is the insider risk! What are you doing? Last year, Laura Loomer's Dirty Bloomers reported 2 massive stories with major implications for our national security. I don't think I need to read the rest of this because I don't trust anything Laura Loomer says that I can't independently verify. But I at least wanted to read the part about the Microsoft. What do you mean illegally? There's a fucking legal way to interfere in US elections? You know. Don't forget, Microsoft is a very leftist corporation. I know. I know. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You'd also go so far as to break Microsoft apart and destroy it as a company, trial all involved for sedition. Let's be a lesson for corpos. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I remember that one, was it I think it was a Microsoft employee, not Google, where he released, like, all of this information about how they specifically, discriminate against, like, white male programmers in the company. I forgorb his name, but I remember we reading it together. Lady Takanashi, thank you. People like this require the good old Garand Squad. I wish we could actually try people for treason again. Bruce Sobelvaro, thank you. It's like that Tom Cruise lookalike cosplayer hired to entertain, having nothing to work with and floundering, but Suki kept holding on to that energy, so I respect her for it. Hell yeah, brother. The Chinese meddling will be in 10 years when all the Chinese babies grow up to be able to vote that got citizenship by being born on U.S. soil. Hey, I have a tab for that. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Remove all Fed contracts from Microsoft. True. True and real. Anamunya. F that. Firing squad is a soldier's death. Traitors hang. Imagine. Imagine. That was Google. James D. Amore, you think was his name? Thank you, Skookie. Okay, I'm sorry. I got it mixed up with Microsoft then, but Microsoft, Google, both horrible companies. Let's turn on my background music again since we got video baited. Never mind. I have another video in the next tab. Michigan's Democrat Attorney General reported industrial-grade voter fraud to the Biden DOJ, and nothing was done about it. Michigan State Police even raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote group and was so concerned that they contacted the FBI in 2020, but it was brushed under the rug under Biden. Biden was complicit.
The fourth set of documents reveals that even when significant evidence of fraud has been detected, it has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. And we're so concerned by what they found. They were just so concerned, they couldn't believe it, actually, that they contacted the FBI in Detroit. The documents state that some canvassers admitted to FBI agents that they signed voter registration forms in other people's names, submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received gift cards tied to their number of applications that they produced.
What the fuck?
In other words, it was pay, play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that crimes were committed, yet the Biden Department of Justice slow-walked the investigation and killed it. Tonight, I'm asking the FBI director to ensure that the matter is fully investigated and to work with the Department of Justice to prosecute those responsible for any crimes.
Kind of insane to hear that there was so much reporting of this. And it was probably a mix of, why are you telling us? We know we're doing it. And yeah, that's just not a big deal. Let's just keep that away from everybody. AutoPen really went burr. Yeah, I would like to know exactly who was ruling in Biden's stead after his horrific mental decline, right? Like, there's no way that he was cognizant enough to know what he was doing by the end of his term. Fuck all will be done about it. It's like, I like hearing these things because it's relieving to know that you're not crazy, but it's also like, okay, now that they know what's happening, what will be done about it? Can we actually expect any kind of arrests, any kind of, like, justice served? Any kind of, like, I don't know, repercussions for this? Still disappointed in the address? You agree with Mr. Sean Spicer's assessment that the optics and framing that the televised address was such a letdown? Wait, why? Why was it a letdown? I didn't watch it because I was streaming at the time. Those already would have happened because they already knew about the crimes for years. Now we know. Let us hope it never happens again. It's also tiresome. And then there was this other page here from the released files. China used CCP assets in the US media and social media to incite 2020's BLM uprising. And this says, ahead of the 2020 presidential elections, China had extensive plans to utilize potential redacted and cyber operations to sway public opinion against the Trump administration and international opinion against the US government. The China plans were designed to exploit US societal fissures and vulnerabilities to influence US and other audiences and by extension, US government decision-making. The plans addressed several scenarios, including military conflict between the US and China, as well as other potential crises. The redacted operations themes covered a broad range of topics to exploit what China perceived to be US fissures and vulnerabilities, perceived or real, including racial tensions, alleging that white people hate black people, inciting demonstrations and marches as evidence of racial divides, increasing the level of conflict between police and anti-racism activists, and feeding any sense that US law enforcement resents USG and people of color. Inciting demonstrations and marches as evidence of racial divides. Chat, what were those like anti-Islam marches that when we watched them on the stream, all of us were like, this feels very fucking fetty. This feels like not real people. That's the SPLC thing. Also the SPLC thing. Very true. Common thread in that part. Patriot Front? I don't think it was Patriot Front, no. Jake Monroe. No, Jake Monroe has never gone down and hosted a anti-Islam, like, walk through a city in the United States. Was it Jake Lang? Is that his name? Might have been him. Jake Lang? Yeah, okay. Because I remember when we first watched those, I was like, this guy is saying things that are, like, so inflammatory and just weird. Like, the way that he says them feels, like, very abnormal. I wonder if we still see those after this is released. It's probably real. But if he never does one of those marches again, I'm, gonna be a little suspicious. You will never guess his religion. I'm pretty sure if Jake Lang is the one I'm thinking of, we pulled up a picture of him kissing the wall. Given how many elements supported the BLM stuff, you wonder how much China moved anything, or whether they were just bandwagon jumping for the sake of it. Communists will always do what they can to exploit vulnerabilities in their enemies, and so even if China had nothing to do with the initial funding and bringing up, which I don't think they did, of Black Lives Matter, it's just another way for them to throw money at something to defeat their enemies. Monroe is too based, uber based. Man. Glows too much, a little bit. You thought he Mormon? I don't know about Mormon, but I know we pulled up a picture of either him or Cam Higbee kissing the wall, but I think it was Jake Lang. China might have paid into it, but it is NGO fuckery. True. You like Jake Monroe? He's fun when I'm on side scrollers with him. I love when I get like thrown on with random people, because I never know what's gonna happen. And the guy who went around with bacon, maybe? USG tensions with the US military, political party disagreements, Congress-Trump administration conflicts, women's rights, US South China Sea policies, alleged US war aspirations, and international propaganda. The rest of these are a little vague. China had developed capabilities to project themes on these topics into social media, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and others, as well as mainstream media through a variety of overt and hidden influencers and media contributors. One of the options included gathering information on senior US government officials to influence public opinion of those officials. Really makes you wonder how many people are actually bought and paid for by foreign governments trying to influence things in our country, and how many are willing to sell out their country and fellow countrymen for like a couple $1,000 bucks. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. Munya, have a fun shower. You with the one guy who knew nothing about VTubers was honestly one of the best episodes of Side Scrollers. Sounds like the Alternative Influencer Network article from like 2016. Everything left to say is just projection, man. And then I have some Lily Tang tabs. Lily Tang Williams saying, President Trump just laid out serious new details from the White House on Chinese Communist Party efforts to interfere in our elections, including compromised voter data. As someone who escaped communist China, I know their tactics well. We must fully investigate and hold those responsible accountable and protect our elections from foreign threats. Thank you, Mr. President, for putting this on the table. America first means secure elections. And she's absolutely right. If we don't hold people accountable, if we don't get more names out of these files that have been released, if there's no repercussions for any of the people for doing this shit, not only is it going to continue happening, but it's going to get worse. Bundestangle, thank you for the 3 months. Good to see there's started to be some movement against all these hostile entities, but we need way more McCarthy-style action before we're back to normal. Yes. We need politicians to actually do things instead of writing strongly worded letters. Lily Tang responding to another tweet here, the other tweet saying, the Chinese embassy in the U.S. denied President Trump's accusation of election interference. Of course they did. It's not as if the PLA or CCP intelligence agencies report everything they're doing to the Chinese Foreign Ministry. And the screenshot says, statement on election interference from the Embassy of the People's Republic of China. China has all along adhered to the principles of non-interference in other nations' internal affairs. The U.S. election is an internal matter of the U.S., its outcome is determined by the votes of the American people. China has never and will never interfere in the presidential elections of the U.S. Anyone who believes this should literally never be allowed to handle responsibility beyond, like, watching a plant and having to water it occasionally. Because if you believe what China says, you're not really human. The Chinese embassy is just straight lying. They constantly interfere. Yeah. And Lily saying, well, U.S. mainstream media seems to accept the CCP's official narratives. Remember their COVID-19 talking points. China is asshole. True. She has another one here. She had an interview about Chinese birth centers. I hate when this happens, and I don't know what causes it. But, like, sometimes your video just gets, like, mega squimped when you try to upload it to Twitter.
Give birth to passport babies?
It's a huge industrial complex now for those people. That's why we need more bilingual people to work with our government, to work with state level, and to investigate, to shut them down. They have to somehow register with the Secretary of State to conduct the business. So you need to know exactly what kind of business that is and what they're doing here, and then follow up. I'm glad Ken Paxton is doing that, but he said he already found 4 in Texas, but just 10 in Houston. They have a Chinese name, so it's hard to know sometimes, and for Americans to recognize what they're doing. And the cost is very high. This is designed for the rich people, the high CCP officials.
Give birth to passport babies?
And Lily Tang saying, China could change the U.S. election outcomes in just a few years when all of the anchor babies turn 18 years old and move back to vote. It is part of the CCP's soft power invasion legally due to our birthright citizenship. I've been warning America for years. And this is just, again, her thanking for the interview, talking about the Chinese birth centers that are all over the U.S. She specifically mentioned some in Texas. The Smith Act, 1940, was not enforced and harsh enough. There should be zero tolerance for commies and communism tactics in America. There should be. We should not be having to fight the subversive warfare shit, because we should just have men being like, that's a communist. We're not going to have you serve as a politician. Get the fuck out. Like, we just need people to do these things so we can have a functioning nation again. And she used AI art, so we have to ignore her. Only legal because of Barrett. Imagine. Anchor baby citizenship has to go. Anchor baby citizenship is how all other nations can subvert our own. It is insane. Insanity. And then you had Kamala Harris putting out a tweet about the released redacted file thingies. Before the president gets on television tonight to peddle lies and conspiracy theories, here's what you need to know. The 2020 election was not stolen. We won and he lost. Well, those papers paint a bit of a different story. The SAVE Act is voter suppression. No, it's not. It's part of a larger agenda of conservatives trying to steal power from the people. The people who it would suppress are people who should not be voting. Illegals should not be voting. Donald Trump and his administration have done nothing to bring down the cost of housing. We need mass deportations, healthcare, childcare, food, or gas. Donald Trump and his administration got America into a war the people do not want. He is attempting to distract you from that reality. He did fuck up. He did fuck up there, in my opinion, because he did promise no more wars, and then he was like, okay, well, let's get involved, and Israel was like, yeah, we asked him to, and it's like, why are we doing Israel's bidding, man? Come the fuck on. Kamala being as drunk and idiotic as ever. The president is scared of your power. He wants you to believe your vote does not matter. The president is scared of communists, as any rational human would be. He wants you to lose confidence in our electoral system, so you stay home this November. Nobody has confidence in the electoral system anymore. That's already down the fucking drain. Everyone knows the system is compromised, and everyone knows nothing is being done about it. So, you know, McCarthy was right in his ode and apology. Yep. Like 75% of black people want voter ID. These people are scum. Yeah, absolutely. Because if the people vote in their numbers, Republicans will lose. Absolutely not. If we had no illegals voting, if we had no fudging of the voter rolls, if we had no fucking issues with China interfering, I don't think that would be the case. Getting rid of illegals, being able to vote, would make our votes matter more. It would. It would. Illegals being able to vote devalues your votes. What the fuck do you mean this November? He still has 2 more years. This November is, the fucking midterms. I couldn't remember the name. This November's the midterm. So she's saying, like, you need to get in there and vote more Democrats into seats. And it's like, if you don't currently realize that your options are get involved in your local politics and float a candidate that actually will do something, vote for a do-nothing Republican, or vote for Democrats that want to kill you. Those are your choices. It's get involved and get someone elected that actually wants to do shit, vote for Republicans who will do jack shit, or vote for Democrats who want to kill you. Those are your options. And it's not a very good slate. And unfortunately, as we've seen, there are now even like YouTubers like that Ohio guy who are going to try and run and fake a campaign just so they can get more eyes on their actual YouTube content. And it's like, don't make a fucking mockery of our electoral system any more than it's already been made a mockery of. What the fuck is wrong with you? When you cut through it all, here's what she's saying. The SAVE Act stops our illegal voter base from voting and will cause us to lose our elections. We created a whole bunch of issues and we will accuse the GOP of being the issue while we propose fake solutions that just give the communist agenda more power. That's a great translation. SGT, thank you, my guy. It's true that we shouldn't be doing Israel's bidding, but let's be real, if Kamala won, she also would have been a part of this war. 2 more soldiers lost today. I feel like it might have been part of this war, but on the opposite side, right? Like we would have combined forces with Hamas or some shit. Communism, excuses for everything, solutions for nothing. True. True. I'm with you. I know things are heavy right now. We have a lot of work to do. Voting is one important step we can take to make our voices heard, prove that we're still in this fight, and put a real check on the corrupt and cruel administration. Man. If she were a level 3 autist, she would have said, don't watch the speech on TV because he's going to tell you what we've been doing. All the secret and overt illegal stuff. Please ignore him and continue to believe our eyes. Or our lies, rather. Jesus Christ. That's also a funny translation. Ooh! Oh, I'm so glad I get to this. Maine Senate candidate Ashley Webb says his songwriting capabilities qualify him for the U.S. Senate. Webb is seeking to replace Graham Plattner as the Dem U.S. Senate nominee. I'm going to have to hear these songs before I decide if he's qualified. Did you not want to vote for a Democrat nominee who had Nazi tattoos and sexual assault allegations? Well, you're just in luck. Now you can vote for a man who thinks he's a woman and also thinks bleeding from his anus is a period. Yay!
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S. Senate?
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then I suppose my transparency, I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like
Ashley Webb, what?
I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people, says the overt autogynephiliac on the stage that has henchman physiognomy. This guy should be in a basement laboratory with a crazy old man, not on a stage going to the Senate. What are we doing? Gorlock, Henchman 37. Actually crazy. Here's another video. Ashley Webb, a Democrat contender to replace Graham Plattner for U.S. Senate. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom. We just want health care! Shoots another podcaster.
And then with the trans community, like, we're being dehumanized. They say that we want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom. And if they want me to use the men's room, I will, but I don't want to be assaulted.
Who would assault you, for one? And for two, why does this guy's, like, inflection make him sound like an Idiocracy character? Right? Just follow me for a second, chat. I'm gonna hit play, and I want you to imagine, like, you're inside the Costco in Idiocracy.
And then with the trans community, like, we're being dehumanized. They say that we want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom. And if they want me to use the men's room, I will, but I don't want to be assaulted.
Are electrolytes what autogynephiliacs crave, dear sir? Oh my god. Here's another interesting thing here. Colin Wright saying Maine Democrat Ashley Webb, who said he would not lie or deceive people, claims in Reddit post that he ovulates and has a monthly period. But because he has external male parts instead of quote-unquote the proper hole. Remember when they were trying to call a real vagina hole a front hole? Remember that? Instead, the proper hole, the period blood comes out of his anus. Despite being karyotyped as XY, he says he's pretty positive I am the XX type. He also believes he has female quote-unquote internal organs, although CAT scans have turned up nothing. Colonoscopies have also failed to validate a connection with a supposed hidden uterus. These are some r/New Hampshire, stop dehumanizing New Hampshire immigrants and trans people. I guess his fucking handle was Sparky603. Oh man, Sparky's wings are really fucking good. I only like the boneless ones, but highly recommend going to Sparky's, bro. They're a Phantom Gourmet starred restaurant that's a literal fucking hole in the wall, dude. My anus is bleeding! I remember that, Flash. Anyways, this guy says, I am trans, my pronouns are she, her, they, use God a lot as a reason. What? However, their God made me the way that I am, and their behavior is going against their God's wishes. I was born in a way that my body produces male-level testosterone and female-level estrogen. My estrogen fluctuate like a woman's estrogen does. I have a cycle in which I get monthly cramping, like pain accompanied with bleeding. I ovulate as well. The doctors and specialists are baffled. FYI, my birth certificate says I am a male. Clearly, God screwed up big time when making me. My karyotype came back XY, so these people don't get to say I am a biological woman. Nobody is calling you a biological woman. What? The Romans knew how to deal with degenerates like this. Gee, JK, why is there a big red handprint on your forehead? Magnet Man, thank you. Ashley Webb has a jawline that would make even Bruce Campbell jealous. Seriously, you could whip out a sword and use that thing as a whetstone. You'd have to lose a few pounds to use it as a whetstone, but yeah, I see the vision. I see it. Patchouli, thank you, man. The Costco greeter sure fell on hard times after Not Sure's presidency. How could Not Sure do this? How could he eliminate Costco greeter jobs? Part of the Costco experience is being told by minimum wage employees that they love you. You think this one is genuinely delusional? Yeah, this is probably a little bit of schizophrenia and other mental illnesses mixed in with a bit of fetishism. A bike short senpai, thank you. You're half asleep, but looking at this guy activates your fight or flight response, and now you're awake and visibly disgusted. Hippie tree hugger, thank you. If there was ever a person who needed to be under a 5150, this is it. What's a 5150? I'm bad at numbers. You suspect this man made himself this way with trans porn? Man. Oh, God. I'll get to it in a minute. The Seal Boy, thank you. He's a goona by both definitions. True! He's the goona that goons. Marmalin, thank you. The man pretending to be a woman telling you he won't lie or deceive people. Yup, you sure won't. You're doing that to yourself. That smile can make a flower wither. Lag versus skill, they give the one. Those are called anal fissures, dude. It's treatable. 5150 is a police hold for crazy people. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Loony bin lockup, essentially. Let's see, this other post, r/Helena, transgender bathroom restrictions take effect as Montana governor signs law. Bro, why is this Maine person in, like, New Hampshire and fucking Montana subreddits? When I am having this monthly period pain, and it is not too bad, I feel something in my right side about where my appendix is located and something above the bladder. When the monthly pain is real bad, I'm feeling something in both my right and left side above my bladder. Help. When you don't have the proper hole, it finds one of two exits. This deranged individual thinks he has a phantom female reproductive system hidden near his appendix, and so he gets monthly periods that bleed out through his anus because there's no proper hole. What in the derangement am I fucking reading? It's people like this that made it so my gynecologist wanted to focus on trans medicine. It's just free money. It's just free real estate. Jesus. The guy in China was lucky and the exit was his bladder. Me, on the other hand, was not so lucky. I don't know what he means by the guy in China was lucky, but chat, if you are a bepenist individual and blood starts coming out of your penis, go to the fucking doctor. You're not a woman with a hidden fucking reproductive system that's giving you a period. That's not uterus lining shedding out there. That's a medical problem. Go to the fucking doctor. I'm pretty sure peeing blood is way worse. Did you just call us a derogatory? My bepenist individuals. It's like bespeckled, but bepenist. Peeing blood is like life-threatening. Yeah, that's fucking scary, dude. My exit connection was made with my colon. What the fuck does that mean? This is like some head system bullshit. Because when I get this monthly pain, that is where the blood comes out of. If you're bleeding from your anus every month, holy fuck, go to the doctor. What are you doing? I hate doctors, and if my anus was bleeding, I'd be going to one. Your old gynecologist literally went, I can get paid shit tons of money and get to cut off a gay man's dick. Sign me the hell up. It was disappointing because I really liked that gynecologist. Intersex, like us, don't get diagnosed till our now he's claiming he's intersex. Come the fuck on, man. Haven't the intersex people suffered enough? It's just like they always get brought up as this talking point, and it's like, that has nothing to do with you. They're not in any way, shape, relatable. Is that like interpol? No, intersex is when you're born essentially with both sets of reproductive organs, but one is more dominant than the other. Real men don't go to doctors. God damn, it's called hemorrhoids. Your Oshi could have hemorrhoids right now. Thankfully, I don't, because I'd be whining. If you're bleeding regularly out of your ass, you probably have bad polyps or possibly rectal cancer. Rock Roldis, thank you. He ain't a woman, but he sure is a quim. What's a quim? Magnet Man, thank you. You know, if you start shitting blood, you don't brag about it on Reddit. You just take an antacid and swear to stop eating chipotle. But maybe Reddit wants to hear about your anal bleeding, right? That seems like something Reddit would want to hear about. Master of Mundus, thank you. Bepenist, yeah. Get bepenist, idiot. That's like the ceremony we have when a mod finally leaves. It's like, yes, we can take your penis from the freezer and reattach it. Become bepenist once again. Girugamesh, thank you. The deranged man put ants inside him and they want out. Please do not use ants for sounding. Patrick LZ, thank you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Smearlies, thank you for the swastikas, buddy. Last night, you ended up walking/skateboarding 15 miles in 4.5 hours because you missed the last bus before the Sabbath. Yeah, I'm crazy, but that's correlation. 15 miles, buddy. That is crazy. You must have been exhausted when you got home. Congratulations on the unexpected workout. Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Sir, that's not a period. You have hemorrhoids. Man. Lag versus skill, thank you. I read that. Thank you, thank you. It's a great ceremony. Lag versus skill, they give you the wand. Billy Mays already had a solution. Chipotle. Fuck, sorry. I had everything cranked because my audio thing on my browser wasn't working. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your ears, chat. I didn't mean it. I forgot to turn down my volume. I'm weak. This is your song, thank you. What? Quando Bandwi! Quando Bandwi, thank you for the slaves.
Oh no, my anus is bleeding. Do you remember that vid?
I do remember that bit. And then you'd say, my spoon is too big. I remember that. Max volume slaves. I'm sorry. Thank you, Quando Bandwi, for the 100 slaves and the fun ear damage. Thank you. Wake up, honorable chatters. Axel Jack, thank you. I'm a real woman because I have to wipe real hard sometimes, and it causes you to have a period. What the fuck? How lucky you put your headphones away because the battery ran low. Very lucky. The slaves heard your tinnitus. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it! Girugamesh, thank you. Foxy needs correction for ruining my ears. I will pet your ears gently. Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas. Your cheeks are sore, no homo, and you skinned your knees. No, you had to go 15 miles and at some point you fell and fucked up your knees? I would have broken and had to call like an Uber or something. I wouldn't have been able to do it after that, man. Good fucking God. All right. Oh, wait, I can turn BGM on. Hell yeah, buddy. Where were we? Intersex like us don't get diagnosed till our 20s as we tend to not be born with extra holes. The vaginal hole is not an extra hole. That's literally meant to be there. What are you talking about? What? This man's watched Bible Black too many times. The bonus hole strikes again. I didn't get diagnosed in my 20s because I was dealing with incompetent doctors who preferred to prescribe opiate painkillers rather than find the problem. Can I get his doctor? Because, like, hold on, wait a minute. That would have solved my problems way faster. How dare you? Bible Black is art. Yeah, but in Bible Black, the women grow penises and still have a vagina, and that sounds like how he thinks this works. Don't associate Bible Black with this jackass. They only give opiates to men. God damn it. It's time to become trans. so I can get opiate prescriptions. Transgender bathroom restrictions take effect as Montana governor signs law. Okay, so this is the same thread, and he's replying to someone else. Pretty positive I am the XX type, except I got internal organs, unless what I am feeling are tumors that just happen to grow where those sorts of organs usually are. Was also born with external male parts. So even though up here he says my karyotype came back XY, down here he says pretty positive I'm XX. Man. Man. And this is another one in the same thread replying to the same guy as before. I don't like talking about the monthly rectal bleeding because when I talk about it to doctors, it tends to get my colonoscopies that turn up nothings. And talking about the pain gets me CAT scans that turn up nothing. FYI, CAT scans can't find a uterus and ovaries when they enter your gender as male. They use different scanning processes for females. This guy's just fucking crazy. This guy's just insane. I'm gonna click on this just because I want to see if there's even more Reddit posts to read. Hold on. Argus Filch really let himself go. About the author, that's fine. We watched that one already, I'm pretty sure, but I'll just double check.
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do
Yeah, we watched that. We read that one. Claim my free post? Email address? Oh, okay, fuck off. Never mind. Never mind, buddy. But, Reddit lies here. Ashley Webb claimed to be a 26-year-old 5'6" woman. 5'6"?! $5'6"?! Bro is taller than everyone else on this stage! And unless these are all, like, Jewish pygmies There's no way he's 5'6". I love the fucking expression on this guy's face. Hold on a second. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that before. Beep 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 boop beep 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 beep. I want this bigger. Make it 200 times bigger. Make it another 200 times bigger. Wait, no, that's too bigger. No! Okay, hold on. Let's do 300. That should work. Yeah, look at this fucking... What? I was enjoying myself, and then I clicked on Discord, and this thing jump scared me. Why would you do this? Why would you give him the Indian sexual assault eyes? Now someone's gonna use him as a sex slave at JP Morgan headquarters. Why have you done this? Jesus fucking Christ. Let me get the image I was trying to get. I'm just gonna throw it in waifu chat, cause like, fuck it, buddy. What, new reaction image just dropped? Man who thought that he had no faith left, had a little bit left to lose, or however that quote goes. If only you knew just how bad things really are. No one will redeem that one. Shamashin the West, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. An apartment you wanted was taken. You were really bummed, but you remembered I was patient in my own house hunting. It's your birthday today. You wanted to thank me for being a white pill inspiration. Fuck yeah, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Shamashin the West. I hope you have a good birthday day. Hope you have a good birthday day with delicious pastries. Sorry to hear about the apartment that you wanted not being available to you. You will find a nice one. You know, it took me a while. It took me a while too, so I believe in your abilities. Ollie Wally, thank you. This dipshit was born with an extra hole. It's a vacancy between their ears. True. True and real. Battleizer, thank you. 5 foot, fuck no. Fringe to Horizon, thank you for the freedom, Dono. Thank you. For the love of God, if you also live in Maine, please suck it up and vote for Susan over this thing. I know she has her issues, but she's a billion times better than this creature from the lagoon. How are there just no good candidates, man? A pound to my kill box, thank you. Thank you for making your time in the ER bearable. You're waiting on labs. I hope you're gonna be okay, buddy, man. I hope your back is not just completely fucked. Haha, no way, bro. Thank you for the clip art. Peeing blood is no joke. Without oversharing much, a very close relative died due to a necrotic bladder recently. If PP hurts, don't wait it out. Go to the doctor immediately. The fact that people can die from their internal organs necrophying and they don't go to a doctor is kind of horrific to me. Just a little bit. Liam Sexton, thank you. Gotta wonder what's in the drinking water in Maine. Who's their next candidate? Stapler Chan! It'll probably be a light bulb head if I have to guess. How are there no good candidates? Can't speak for the US, but in Britain it's related to 20 years of hiring sycophants. Yeah. You just gotta try and get involved locally, man. That's the only way. It's the only way you're gonna be able to have any effect. Let me find where I was. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found where I am. Alright, 5'6" woman on our OBGYN last year. Ashley is a 6 foot, 40-year-old. But chat, he said he would never lie to you. Chat, he said he would never lie. Can someone tell me if my ovaries look normal? ER said everything looked fine, but the pain persists. 26 female, 5'6", about 200 pounds. I feel like this looks like bigger than 200 pounds too, but I mean, he's already lying about his gender and his age and his height, so what's one more, right? Non-smoker, no regular medications except Midol during periods, chronic lower abdominal pain tied to my cycle. Went to the ER recently, CAT scan, I'm assuming is CT, done. They said everything was normal, no follow-up offered. I went to the ER recently with sharp lower abdominal pain during my cycle. They ran a CT scan, told me everything looked normal, and just said to go home, take Midol, and use a heating pad. The pain has continued, so I looked at the scan myself and marked what I believe are my ovaries. Bro's got like a fucking wishbone, and he's like, yep, them's ovaries. I just want to make sure nothing is wrong with my ovaries. I want to be a mom. Does he think that's gonna fool anyone? That does not look like an ovarian system with fallopian tubes. The top comment here on the side. How is this person allowed to run or even be treated as a serious candidate? They have no chance of being elected, and now they're the punching bag of the internet. Sad state of affairs. I should post that pic in Grok and ask the gender. It's a troll post. Don't fall for it. Are you retarded? Are you like, no offense, but are you low IQ? Unfettered internet granted to the masses was a mistake. This is why your medical care and insurance cost so much. I think, like, what's even making me angrier is, as a biological woman who has had issues with pain for a very long time and who didn't have doctors take me seriously, and I didn't get any serious care until I went to a fucking chiropractor who actually knew how to look at x-rays. This guy lying about all of this and wasting doctors' time makes me incredibly fucking mad. This guy needs a straitjacket and padded cell. Yeah, absolutely, dude. You want to believe this is a troll, but you know they really are just this crazy and you hate it? Nobody would even be talking about this if he wasn't running to replace Graham Plattner. This isn't a troll. This is the guy. This is what he looks like. This is what he's doing. I don't even know how anyone could still be like, well, it's a troll post at this current year. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Someone should introduce him to Jonathan Yanev. Oh, can you imagine the forbidden content that would come out of a relationship between this thing and Jonathan Yanev, man? Ooh, maybe we could even make it a throuple with that guy who believes he's like an 8-year-old girl. Oh my god. Chat, that would be horrific. This is the troll timeline. Dieterak Unsen, thank you for the 3 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you. It should be a shit post, but reality is beyond parody. Yeah, it should be a shit post. This should not be someone's genuine opinion of themselves, but unfortunately, we live in the clown world, and we can't escape it. But you know what we can do? We can look at little baby Timothy. Look at him. Look at this little guy. Look at how cute he is with his fucked up spine disability. Look at this little fella. I love Jimothy. And now, we're gonna hear the sad truth about Jimothy, Seattle's uber-viral mutant raccoon. What is the sad truth? Hey, that's that guy that got flung into the air! That's fucking iconic, dude! That's insane! I'm glad the guy was okay, but holy fuck, that is a once-in-a-lifetime fucking capture right there. He looks like a retarded lemur, you love him. There's no masking the sad truth about Seattle's superstar raccoon, the deformed critter who went ultra-viral for his bizarre backbone. And lovable misfit energy is doomed to live a short life because his spine condition makes it harder to evade predators and hunt. Couldn't we help him? Like, couldn't someone just adopt Jimothy since he's got a fucked up condition that would make him die in the wild? He looks like the honeycomb cereal guy. The freaky furball, dubbed Jimothy by locals, suffers from short spine syndrome, a rare congenital condition that affects almost 0% of animals, veterinarians said. If he doesn't have the flexibility and agility to move from predators, this could turn out to be a sad story, said Brian Collins of the Cornell College of Veterinary Medicine. I'd be concerned his biggest predator would be dogs or cats. Jimothy's malformation could make it hard to climb trees, which raccoons use for shelter and breeding and to forage for food. Animals with short spine syndrome also often have joint problems and compressed organs, which can make them prone to vomiting and constipation. Unlike domesticated dogs with the condition, there's nobody to care for Jimothy, making the trash bandit more likely to kick the bucket. Like, I know in some states you can't legally have a raccoon as a pet, but is anyone really going to care if you yoink the one most likely to die and decide you want to care for it yourself? Like, honestly? Most likely, since he's not normal and he doesn't have direct care like a dog, we would have to assume his life would be shorter. He's so cute! He's like a ball of Kirsche. But we'll certainly cheer him on and hope for the best. Collins warns against trying to capture or feed the animal and said urban access to food along with Seattle's moderate climate could offer some survival hope. Jimothy, who looks like a cross between an alien baboon and a cat, went viral this week as thrilled residents shared footage of him scampering through backyards and onto balconies. Fans went wild for the magnificent mutant, calling him the most Seattle animal possible, and gushing it's a hot Jimothy summer. Okay, maybe let's not go that far. Let's not go that far, buddy. I don't understand this image. Okay, this is a second floor balcony, and this is a fence. I thought it was like a balcony next to another balcony with like a pencil-thin fucking, like, drop between them, and I was very confused for a second. Washington doesn't give a shit about actually helping the environment, so even though owning raccoons here requires permitting, nobody's gonna care. Jimothy reminds you of Ricky. What if Ricky adopted Jimothy? Oh, look at him. He's so goofy. Jen Jacko, thank you. It's like Fillion and Snuffy had a baby. Dr. Marcy Logsdon, associate professor at Washington State University's Veterinary Teaching Hospital, had a more optimistic outlook on the raccoon's lifespan. The question is the animal able to find food, and are they able to move, she said. Jimothy seems able to do both of these things reasonably well. His best shot and life is going to be out in the wild, she said, adding he's likely young. Time will tell. Someone should just save the Jimothy. What? Someone said he's adorable, I wish him all the best, and some fucking insane mutant says, yet you post nothing about the 16 feral children pulled out of an Ohio home. I think you need to reassess your values. I have tabs on that Ohio home, I just haven't been able to get to them, and there's probably more information, so I need to reorganize that segment. There's Journo talking mad shit about this scrunkly little fella, very rude, apologize, true. That escalated quickly. Jen Jacko, thank you again, I read that. A Lambie chop, thank you. Damn, making them boneless raccoon nuggets. I don't want to eat the raccoon nuggets, man. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Domesticate Jimothy the raccoon to make him a mascot? We should. Someone in the Seattle area's got to do it. Tau 3000, thank you. Give Jimothy some of your extra spine. I don't know if I can do that, but, you know, maybe. Ollie Wally, thank you. It's not a troll, it's just Plattner trying a new tactic. He saw in a movie! Jesus Christ. Jimothy's a fucking monkey. And speaking of fucking monkeys, very exciting new species of monkey with big orange lips discovered hiding in a forest. Look at the monkey! Researchers have discovered a new species of orange-lipped monkey in the Congo that utters unique roars and snorts. The wildlife noses banambas. Researchers were taken aback when they discovered a new species of black-furred monkey in the Congo that sports distinctive orange lips and utters unique vocalizations. The findings were detailed in a study in the journal PLOS One. It's not very common these days to find a new, never-before-documented primate species, let alone a relatively large species of monkey. Joshua Linder, an anthropologist and president of the Forest Collective, a nonprofit dedicated to rainforest conservation, Live Science reported. Named Likweli by the local Balanga people, the tangerine-lipped simian was first spotted in 2008 by conservationists exploring the deep jungles of Lomami National Park in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Unfortunately, the photo was partially obscured, preventing them from identifying it. It was not until 10 years later that the mysterious monkey was caught on camera again, whereupon researchers realized they were potentially dealing with an entirely new species. While the primate belongs to the genus Colobus, the orange mask around the lips and the way the monkey's hair is spiky are different from those of its brethren, according to Mboko, a PhD student at Florida Atlantic University. To determine whether Likweli was a new species, he and his team embarked on a pilgrimage to find the elusive primate. From 2018 to 2022, the scientists observed the monkeys in their natural habitat, recording their behavior in calls and even showing pictures to members of 52 villages around the park. Alas, only 8 villagers were familiar with the animal, namely because they hunted it for food. Well, that's kind of rude. Nonetheless, the researchers gleaned important insights into the rare critter, observing that it weighed about 15 pounds and roved the trees in groups of up to 20. Most unique were their physical traits, including their glossy black fur, white patch around the rump, and aforementioned striking orange patch encircling the mouth and nose, as if they had dipped their face into a bowl of Cheetos. This one has kind of weird ears, don't it? It looks like it has like little fucking slugs coming off of its head. That's weird. Phoenix DS, thank you. Pray Jimothy doesn't get the Peanut the Squirrel treatment if someone does take him in. Never forget what the left did to Peanut. True. True. If someone saves him, better protect him from the left. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Insert Frieza laugh here. Maybe torn from fighting. Oh, that's possible. That's possible. I don't know. It looks like it got kind of like a slug thingy popping out here, but this one has like a more full face of hair. Maybe that one's younger. Those photos are too far away. Jen Jacko, thank you. Who gave the monkey Cheetos? They evolved to love the Cheeto flavor. It's so goofy, you love it, true. Study co-author Kate Detweiler of Florida Atlantic University speculated that these unique facial markings were a form of identification or even used to attract a mate. Unlike other colobus monkeys, their calls comprised of deep, loud roars and snorts. During the course of their excursion, the scientists acquired dead specimens that had been confiscated from hunters who were selling them to the illegal bushmeat industry. By extracting samples and sequencing the carcasses' DNA, and then cross-referencing them with samples from the museum collections, the team was able to confirm that the monkey was a distinct species. The creature, which they named C. congonensis, after the Congo Basin itself, marked just the 5th African monkey species to be discovered in the last 75 years. Coincidentally, their closest relatives were the black colobus, from which the primate diverged some 5 million years ago, the longest known split between members of the genus. The discovery is reshaping our understanding of African monkey evolution, said Detweiler. The scientists recommended that C. congonensis be classified as endangered because it's rare and resides in a small geographical range of around 650 miles. Ecologists fear the monkey is under threat from hunting and deforestation in the buffer zone around the national park. It's very exciting, but also very sobering to be finding a new species of primate when tropical forests are under so much stress right now, says Thomas Gillespie, an ecologist at Emory University who was not involved with the study. I wonder how many unique species have existed in Africa and have been like hunted to extinction without even ever being found in modern times. New primates, that means a new version of herpes for virologists to study. True! Every time a new monkey is discovered, someone must fuck it and see what comes out of that disease-wise. They like to eat that monkey. Why is monkey so tasty? Why? Why is monkey? I know. Oh. I have something horrific from the UK once again. Let's touch that. Let's touch on that. We had nice little Jimothy moment. And now let's go back to the horrors of the tabs. Domestic bliss. Home weddings are now legal after outdated laws have been rewritten. The MOJ proposes shakeup allowing ceremonies by authorized officials to be held in any venue. Couples will be allowed to marry in family homes, back gardens, and beaches under an overhaul of outdated marriage laws. The Ministry of Justice is to consult on plans to allow authorized officiants of any religion or belief to conduct a wedding in any venue in the biggest shakeup of marriage law since the 19th century. Under the change, authorized officiants would be able to conduct weddings in any safe and dignified location, from forests and beaches to castles, canal boats, and even cruise ships at sea. The option of less elaborate venues can help cut wedding costs, which currently average more than £20,000, of which £6,000 is the price of finding a venue. Couples will also be able to personalize their wedding service by choosing the vows, rituals, and songs, as well as blending aspects of different religions in their ceremonies. The faith-based changes also mean that Islamic marriage ceremonies will be legally recognized in the UK for the first time. Currently, an Islamic religious marriage ceremony called a nikah and held in a mosque is not legally recognized, and couples must have a separate civil ceremony at a recognized venue. A relaxation in the law during the COVID-19 pandemic allowed outdoor weddings, although they had to be at venues that were already licensed. The changes were recommended by the Law Commission, which ruled that the current confusing, out-of-date, and restrictive regulations needlessly prevented many couples from marrying in a place that is meaningful to them or having a ceremony reflecting their own wishes and beliefs. David Lammy, the Justice Secretary, said, "They say you can't put a price on love, but too often the cost of weddings puts this commitment out of reach. That's why I'm reforming archaic rules so couples have more freedom to say I do on their own terms, while strengthening safeguards to protect the meaning and permanence of marriage. It will be the responsibility of officiants, vicars, registration officers, or otherwise authorized persons in a place of worship to deem whether couples have chosen a suitable location for a ceremony. The reforms will also ensure universal rules for all weddings, irrespective of religion or belief. The current system treats certain faiths and belief groups differently, meaning some couples must choose between a ceremony that reflects their beliefs and one that gives them full legal protection. Under the proposed system, couples will have greater freedom to create ceremonies. For example, interfaith couples could celebrate both faiths and traditions in a single, legally recognized ceremony. The 250K is about to get a buff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Child marriages are going to be significantly increased now. I'm glad you guys are noticers, bro. A civil ceremony could have hymns and prayers incorporated into it as long as it remained identifiably civil. If permitted by the government, non-religious groups such as humanists could have weddings on the same basis as religious organizations. Whilst giving couples greater freedom, the MOJ insisted there would be safeguards to protect against forced or predatory marriages. These are likely to include a requirement that the registration officer holds in-person interviews with each partner separately before approving the marriage. That's not going to protect shit, buddy. Officiants themselves will have to meet strict requirements to be able to conduct weddings. They will also determine whether a location is suitable for a ceremony and could be deauthorized if they fail to uphold standards. Around 470,000 people marry in England and Wales each year. The reforms could also boost the economy, with the Law Commission estimating a 3% increase in the number of weddings, which could generate around $139 million in additional annual spending. I mean, yeah, if they have, like, what did they say? It costs like £6,000 just for the venue. If you open this up to more venues, like, yeah, more people spending less money will increase the total amount of money spent. That's kind of how that works. That definitely stopped them before, right? Far more than a legal formality, Baroness Levitt Casey, the Justice Minister, said the institution of marriage is a cornerstone of British life, and a wedding is far more than a legal formality. It is often one of the most important days of a couple's life. But we know that the law isn't working equally for everyone. No one should have to choose between a ceremony that honors their faith, culture, and traditions, and one that gives them legal protection. These proposals untie outdated restrictions so all couples can officially tie the knot in a way that feels right for them. Jonathan Hobbs, managing director of Hobbs River Cruises in Henley, said the change could reverse a decline in the wedding business. We welcome this proposed change of law as our wedding business has declined for the last 20 years, as organizers have wanted a one-stop shop venue where the service and reception take place together. The amount of wedding businesses we've lost over this period, when the organizers realize the service can't take place aboard, is considerable. And I think opening up venues to being able to get married anywhere is fine. That would be fine. But the thing here is about Islamic marriage ceremonies being legally recognized in the UK for the first time. And this is immediately what snapped my head back to this article that we covered in October of last year. Pakistani migrant who was deported after impregnating a 16-year-old schoolgirl and wedding her in a sham marriage applies for family visa to return to Britain. Them now legally recognizing Islamic marriages is going to make it much more difficult for these people to circumvent the system. For once, the "do you have a license for that?" actually helped the British people. Imagine that. You know, that's the meat of the whole thing, deftly hidden in a wall of text pretty fucking much, unfortunately. Unfortunately so. I mean, I'm not going to read the full article because we've already gone over it last year, but a Pakistani asylum seeker who was jailed for using a sham marriage with a teenage girl to bag British citizenship has wed her again in a fresh bid to live in the UK. 9 years ago, Nasir Khalil, 48, was jailed after he duped a Slovakian child into traveling to Britain for a nikah, a Muslim wedding ceremony just 4 days after she turned 16. The Pakistani national, then 36, had children with the young girl both before and after his 15-month prison stint living in Rochdale, Greater Manchester. Following a trial, a jury concluded he was part of a mail-order gang which purchased women living in the European Union. The crooks would then use the women to defraud the Home Office with claims their new spouses had a legal right to remain in the UK. I do not look forward to reading more of these kinds of articles years from now when they're just like, we had no way to stop it. We had no way to know that making the nikah legal would mean more child marriages. We had no idea. Massive Doge, thank you. This reminds you of when the ancient Roman Empire began converting to Christianity. Can't wait for the future when you have to be a Muslim in order to run for an office. I unfortunately think we're hurtling towards that, which is why please get involved in local politics. Please make changes. And Mazurkonis, thank you. This sounded fine until you realize that this is almost certainly going to cause a massive increase in marriage fraud. You don't know if that's a problem over there, but it seems obvious even to you. Yep. Service Rifle, thank you. Every day you thank your ancestors for leaving that rainy island several hundred years ago. Thank you. Why the hell are we allied to these sick fucks? That's a great question. Our father is very sick. 9 Jinx, thank you. Do not the new monkey. You know it's gonna happen. Phoenix DS, thank you. Pray Jimothy doesn't get the peanut the squirrel. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. GS Wolfwood, thank you. You missed when England punished evildoers? Same. Same. Why can't we punish evil anymore? Oh, I guess speaking of England and evil. Migrants arriving in England illegally now get free driving lessons courtesy of the British taxpayer.
Go and to another cut. But if the line becomes like this.
Oh, broken.
Yeah.
I think at time. Okay. If you're if you have a broken line, you can overtake. Yeah. If you have one white line.
Instead, they'll ask you to pull up on a quiet road and say, "Shortly I shall ask you to carry out an emergency stop. When I give this signal, stop. I'd like you to stop as quickly and as safely as possible. Before giving the signal, I shall look round to make sure it's safe. But please wait for my signal before doing the exercise."
I know this is Britain, so it doesn't apply, but maybe we really do need to repeal the 19th, because what the fuck? This video is loud for you guys? It's not loud for me, sorry. This was supposed to be a driving class. What the fuck am I watching? What the is this like the illegal immigrant version of the fucking girl boss dance? What? I just like, what are these women fucking doing? Why are they treating these whole ass adults like fucking children?
Real fish. Well, and years. Ambitious. Compassionate.
I was wondering if they were even speaking English because I couldn't understand the words any of them were saying, not even the teacher. What the fuck? Compassionate person showing sympathy. They don't know what that means! And we had a patriotic Britain, Restore Britain member person saying, my son can't start yet because he has to save up for lessons. This makes my blood boil. Why are they getting it for free? Might just be the 65 IQs. Your driving instructor was a mountain of a man, and that dude would make kids get out and hug the stop signs they ran when teaching. That's a funny move. Foreign concepts like maintenance, right? Right? Speaking of foreign concepts, Tempe, Arizona police are searching for whoever destroyed a massive 15-foot LED crescent moon Ramadan display on, quote, a mountain. The Muslim student group symbol was crushed and left in ruins. No suspects yet. Resistance to Islamization is growing. The way that they put A in parentheses like this, or quotes rather, it makes me think, did they really just name a mountain after a letter?
Tempe police are looking
Oh my god, I hate you.
who's responsible for allegedly vandalizing a Ramadan display on A Mountain. A group of students put up the 15-foot crescent moon on A Mountain at the start of Ramadan, a sacred month of fasting, prayer, and charity for Muslims.
No, it was just the wind. It was an act of God saying, you're not putting up these symbols in this country. This symbol, I would be willing to put money on a fucking bet. And I'm very Jewish. I don't like spending money willy-nilly, man. I would be willing to bet this was put up. Not as a, well, there's a peaceful symbol of our religion. It's a, we've conquered you, and this is a symbol of us conquering you.
But on the final nights of the holy period, police say it was found vandalized and knocked down. The damage estimated at around
I'm Jewish spiritually. I like not spending money.
$20,000.
We understand that this could be upsetting. What we want our community to know is that the Tempe Police Department, in this case, in any property-related situation, takes these incidents seriously, and we will hold people accountable.
Tempe police say there's no known threat to the public.
Did she just say cannibal?
In this case, in any property-related situation, takes these incidents seriously, and we will hold people accountable.
Tempe police.
Okay, the way she said accountable sounded like cannibal, and I was like, wait a minute.
They say there's no known threat to the public, and they're asking anyone with information to call police. Tempe police are...
So since this was a student union, where did they get $20,000 to put up a 15-foot LED crescent moon? Who gave them the crusades were based? That's a great top response. Damn, that's crazy. Wait. Why is there a massive 15-foot LED crescent moon Ramadan display in Arizona? Well, you know, the wind saw to it that there wouldn't be. She's holding them a cannibal. She's gonna feed them to the cannibals. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, this is another thing. I don't know how many people have seen this tweet. But someone said, couldn't comment pictures on Instagram. Go to look up a solution. Can't use IMAG, ellipses. Google autofills. Can't use images involving children in Hindi. Top result is an Indian YouTube tutorial on how to make 18+ AI animated videos of children. Warns the audience that if the subject has ripped clothes, it will not generate a video. Shows video evidence of him doing it successfully. Genuinely unbelievable. Go type in can't use image and see for yourself. Indians generate so much AI child porn that it autofills in your Google search bar. And there's this, the can't use imag, can't use images that seem to be of children or teens, try something else in, it probably says Hindi. Can't use images that seem to be of children or teenagers, try something else. Can't use images that seem to be of children or teens, try something else. Can't use grok imagine, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows you the Indian guy here with like a picture of what looks like probably a baby, like maybe 1 year old at max. And showing the video generation of animate. And then it's blurred here, so we can't thankfully see the result, but that's crazy that this is on fucking YouTube. And then here's like a transcript, I guess, from like Hindi 322. So it was generated okay, and sometimes you have to change the photo. I showed you the photo, you have to change it. Okay, it should be 18+, okay? You can see the image and the photo should be good. 344, there should never be any torn clothing in a video photo. If your clothing is torn in the photo, then even then, it won't be generated, okay? And if the video quality is not good, then the photo won't be generated from it, okay? And even after that, it doesn't happen. And then I had another post here. There are a ton of people, so you can probably just check the quote retweets on this, but there's a ton of people trying this in their Google search. Can't use images that seem to be of children or teenagers. Try something else in Hindi. Try something else in Hindi. Try something else. Try something else. Like, man, what the fuck is happening on YouTube? What the actual fuck? Google was scrubbing this up. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. You sure it's just a coincidence that Indians are doing this and the Pakistanis are doing what they're doing in the UK? Nothing to do with shared ancestry, you know? Let's see here. Okay, fucking hell. You think the India-occupied Google would hide this? I mean, I guess, maybe. Someone said it was patched because they can't find it. There's another person having it show up with the in Hindi thing. Harbinger, thank you. A Mountain is a mountain with the letter A on it from the Arizona State University. Tempe is where they have one of their campuses. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. I had no idea. That's even crazier that that is a mountain that already has like a giant letter A on it for the university. And the Muslims were like, nah, we got to put up our own symbol here. The autofill still exists. You just checked it. Yeah, that's pretty what the fuck. Comes up with involving children in Hindi for you. Jesus Christ. Just tried it. Still up. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Ban India off the internet. Let us redeem that one, Tsar. I could get behind that. Why would they hide it? This is their culture. You're a bigot for disliking it. You know, if I'm a bigot for disliking making AI child pornography, I guess call me a bigot all day, bro. Magnet Man, thank you. There's a passage in the Quran that says the prophet met up with a group of large shadowy figures and they rode him hard until dawn. So remember to tell your local Muslim doctor or engineer that their prophet canonically took it like Bonnie Blue. Man, I don't know if I would even want to compare Muhammad to Bonnie Blue, man. That's a bit rough, dude. She's fucking nuts. Those are the 72 virgins in heaven. Ah! I don't like that. I don't like that. Those were jinns. Incest cousin and arranged marriage for business in the Middle East and Southeast Asia. No, sir. No happen. Bonnie Muhammad Blue. Oh my god. Clearly you're not inclusive enough if you cannot appreciate the fine culture of India. Speaking of fine culture, Robbie Starbuck had a great post, actually. Someone named Homer Pavlos is an actual Greek guy. Said the most beautiful woman in Greece and the greatest Greek warrior. Never forget the independent critics who told you this is the best movie they've ever seen. Especially the academics and classists who promoted this humiliation of Greek history. And Robbie Starbuck saying, but Robbie, 95% of the Odyssey is an incredible film. Why not overlook the 5% of woke stuff? This is literally like, I could think of several tweets I've made with something like this. He says, simple, they thrive on your cowardice. If you overlook the 5%, then they take 5% more next time. And this was exactly what I said about the people trying to defend Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and all of the DEI shit that they kind of wiggled in there. And everyone was like, oh, but it's a side quest. Oh, but it's just this one NPC. Oh, but it's just... That's how they fucking get you. If you accept a little bit of the sloppa, eventually they're going to permeate with even more garbage. Do not let them hide the vegetables, man. Do not eat it. You don't financially reward wokeness, you drain it of life. You make it as punishing and as uncomfortable as you can. It's the only way out of this woke DEI struggle session. This is something I've been saying for a very long time, and he's completely fucking correct. I could have written this post. Maybe I'm his ghostwriter. This is what I've been saying. Like, you need to do your best to not patronize these people that do these DEI things. And the biggest problem with this is that normies don't care. They don't want to think about politics. They don't want to think about the subversion. They just want to consume product and then get excited for next product. And they can't get excited for product if you're telling them, hey, this product is actually going to make shit worse, not just in entertainment, but in our lives in general, if you give these people money. They're going to be like, oh, you're pushing politics where politics isn't wanted, and I just don't want to listen to that. That's the biggest hurdle. I don't know what the Odyssey's final box office will be. Maybe it ends up doing well, but I can guarantee you this. We've taken millions out of their pockets by criticizing it. True. We've made it extremely uncomfortable for the studio and the people surrounding it to market it. People like us have already tanked other films by exposing the wokeness in them. We're making it harder and harder for them to do this, and eventually we will win. No, the choice belongs to each of you. Does he mean now? Will you reward wokeness with your money? I won't. Once again, a very, very good fucking point. The biggest hurdle is understanding the normies are not on your side. That's why I said, like, I know the communist is my enemy. I know he wants to kill me. It's the normie who wants to stick their head in the sand and say, I just want to grill. I don't want to defend my right to grill. I just want to grill. They are the ones that allow the extremists to take over because they refuse to stand up for themselves. And when they get their grill kicked over, they look at you like, why aren't you defending me? You've been fighting this stuff for ages. Come defend me. And it's like, no. We wanted you to stand with us and you said you refuse. And now that it finally affects you personally, you wanna come and join? That's fucked up, man. It's Oscar Gold, Roger Smith, back when American Dad was good. Doesn't help normies still trust Rotten Tomatoes even though it's been astroturfed. It's so fucking obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. The normie wants to be left alone. You blame David Cage for Ellen Page's descent into hell. Nostalgia Critic hated it and is getting raked over the coals for it. That's kind of surprising. What the heck? And even worse, they made a rap to promote the Odyssey.
Odysseus,
Telemachus, Penelope,
Antinous, Odysseus,
Athena,
Telemachus,
Calypso, Penelope,
Menelaus,
and Helen of Troy.
Odyssey.
After the Iliad,
Hidden no horse.
won the war.
Yeah, I'm serious. Odyssey. Itching for Ithaca.
Get past the Peloponnesian Peninsula.
Odyssey.
Mediterranean.
Psych out a cyclops.
And crater his cranium.
Circe is cursing the
Men into bacon bits.
Gotta go.
On the road. Head to where Hades is.
Odysseus,
Athena,
Telemachus,
Calypso, Penelope,
Menelaus,
and Helen of
We
Troy.
could be Homer. The way we go over.
The story in 6 feet.
Full of hexameter.
Call it whatever, so long as it's this beat. Sirens and suitors and suitors.
And Scylla.
Charybdis. Don't munch on the moors. But Helen, Athena, are helpful and generous.
Help me get home.
To defeat that
Antinous. Tell me, oh,
muse of that hero who's
traveled so
far and so wide and his
life came
unraveled and
Tell me, oh,
muse of that hero who's
gotta be
tired as hell. All because of the Odyssey.
Odysseus,
The Odyssey.
Telemachus,
The Odyssey. Penelope. The Odyssey.
Antinous,
The Odyssey.
Odysseus,
Athena.
Telemachus,
Calypso. Penelope. The Odyssey.
Odysseus.
That streamer chick in Kai Cenat's streamer thing was way less cringe than this. It's AC Shadows all over again. Bring back the cringe anime. I'm glad more than just me thought of that, because holy fuck, man. Someone thought they could do the taking the Obits to Isengard. I guess so. I guess so. She has nothing on that. Massive Doge, thank you. Why must you hurt us so? I have no idea why they thought this would be a good idea. It reminds me of like all the cringe songs that came out during COVID. This is fucking gay and retarded. You wish diarrhea lettuce upon them all. Diarrhea lettuce upon all your houses. Pneumonia. The hippie tree hugger, thank you. Most retarded rap you've ever heard. You know, I think the Bitch I'm a Cow is actually marginally better than this. You're probably right. Magnet Man, thank you. You want to pull an Aristotle and drink hemlock? Don't do that. Don't do that. Sorry for that, Foxy. You had to mute. GS Wolfwood, thank you. There's only a drop of poison. Just drink it. True. True, there's only a drop of poison. Why do you care so much? Why do I care? Why did you care so much to change it in the first fucking place, you duplicitous communist? Paradoxical Madness, thank you. What did we deserve? What did we do to deserve watching that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The COVID songs brought everyone together. It gave people a common enemy. That's fair. That's fair. GS Wolfwood, thank you. You're so tired of rap used for every damn thing. God damn. Lag versus Skill, thank you for the wand. You're truly glad you found Synthetic Man. He convinced you not to buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Best decision ever. I feel like it was crazy how few people were calling out the woke shit in that game, unironically. Error 404, thank you. You watched the Odyssey for free and still feel like you got ripped off. It was so boring and sterile. Unironically, the cringe rap is better than the movie. Oh no. Lambie Chop, thank you. You have cancer now. It's okay. We glow enough to get rid of your cancer. Sphincter, thank you. This is more cringe than the Asian girl. It really is. It really fucking is. John in English, thank you. This feels like a stroke. Don't have a stroke. It's okay. You're okay. Don't worry about it. Mildly OCD, thank you. You're literally typing out a super chat to go back to the ooh streamer girl as I was saying it. I'm in your mind. We truly share the brain cell. Kingdom coming, guys. Athlon, thank you. Go listen to the Epic the Musical. It's the Odyssey done in modern musical style, and it's amazing. Oh my god. The chat deserves a free Kirsche grip pass. You cannot grip your Kirsche, chat. That's illegal. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see here. Do I have anything super quick? Oh, okay. Okay, here's an interesting video that's kind of related to some of the, like, Chinese fraud shit I've been talking about recently. Here's a top Chinese communist talking about how he conspires with Jewish Americans to screw over and humiliate Americans. We have people at the top.
我抛出一个可能又要是暴论了，就是因为咱们上边有人。
Oh, hold on. He's speaking in Chinese. I must translate. I'm going to throw out something maybe a little bit explosive here. It's just because we have people at the top. At the top of America's core inner circle of power and influence, we have our old friends. And we don't have much time, so I won't go into details here. Oh shit, he's speaking so fast. What the fuck? I'll only tell a little story. Mayor Zhang just told some stories and it worked very well. So I'll also tell a story. It's a shame that this story, we're doing a live broadcast on the whole internet today, and it is said that 1 million people are watching it. So I have to control how much I can tell. I can't betray others. Let's put it this way. In 2015, before the last visit of General Secretary Xi to the United States, we know that all our systems in the United States needed to work at warming things up, right? So one of our party's systems, the way that systems could help to warm things up in the US, was public opinion. So it was arranged that the first edition of the English version of Xi Jinping's new book Xi Jinping, The Governance of China, would be released in the US before he visited the US. We would hold a book release event to help him build up the momentum. Who should do it? Just like today, they found out. They said to me, Di Dongsheng, you have a way with foreigners and are better at fooling them, right? Because they had seen how I fooled foreigners and they thought it was very good. So they said, you act as the host and guest speaker. So it's very similar to our event today, where I'm both the host and a speaker. So the venue for this event was already decided by the leader. He said it was next week. Next Thursday, 3:30 p.m. Go to the most important politics and... Oh my god, he's so fast. He's so fast. Go to the most important politics and prose bookstore in the United States. On 2650 Connecticut Avenue in Washington, seems like the number, that's a professional bookstore. So we needed to go over there for the book launch, and we need to hurry up to communicate with the store. You asked me to secure that venue on such short notice, and it was tough. It turned out that the bookstore owner was very spoiled. He said, sorry, we cannot host you. Then I said, you tell me which author booked the session. What did I mean by that? There's nothing that dollars can't handle, right? If I can't do it with 1 stack of dollars, I'll do it with 2. Of course, that's my way of handling things. But alas, the bookstore owner was very spoiled and said, I'm sorry. I'm not going to tell you which author has booked this time slot. We have our principles. So he was very spoiled. He really put on airs with me. So I asked around and found out that he was a Democrat before. And was once a journalist in Asia. He was very unhappy with our party, so he purposefully chose not to cooperate. Then I thought that we had lost the chance. At least we needed to change the time and place, right? So I turned this issue over to the leaders and let the leadership solve it. I was only a guest to help, right? On Thursday morning, the vice department head of that department was also the real keynote speaker of that day, called me and said, Little D, let's go on ahead with our original plan. At the same time and place as we planned. After lunch, I rushed to the bookstore only to find that the leadership was there earlier than I. The reason why today we were able to follow our original plan, to execute it smoothly, is because of this outstanding person. Then he introduced an old lady to me. She has a big nose. I could tell that she is Jewish by the first glimpse. She handed me a business card saying, "My name is so-and-so." This sounds so fucking fake, man. I won't betray her name here. She said, "My name is so-and-so. Nice to meet you." Attention, she speaks very fluent Mandarin with Beijing dialect. I was very surprised, and I said, "Oh my, you speak Chinese even better than I do." I can never get rid of my Jiangsu accent. Upon hearing that I flattered her, she was very pleased with herself, and she said, "Let me tell you, not only do I speak Chinese, but I also have Chinese citizenship. Do you understand this? Do you have foreign citizenship? If you have foreign citizenship..." As a native speaker, you can tell me that this is a pretty close translation. Thank you. Thank you for that. I was going to be a question after I finish this. You can't have Chinese citizenship, right? This old lady wouldn't give up her dual U.S.-Israeli citizenship for Chinese citizenship. Right? So I immediately understood that she was an old friend of us Chinese people. She then said another sentence that impressed me very much. She said, "I not only have Chinese citizenship, but I also have Beijing hukou, registered permanent residence." Hukou? I have a Shihewan, a quadrangle dwelling on Chang'an Street in the Dongzhen district. When you come back to Beijing, come and have tea with me. I don't understand Chinese humor because I don't understand why so many people are laughing. If you need anything this year, don't forget to call me. What did that mean? She could fix anything here. Then I saw the owner of the bookstore, who was very proud of himself before, with an unhappy face. Asking his employees to arrange tables and chairs, he was very reluctant, as he was forced to do this. I said, "How do you fix him? We tried to communicate with him, but failed." He was very spoiled. The old lady smiled wryly and said, "I reasoned with him." Do you know where that sentence comes from? It's a classic line in the famous American mafia movie, The Godfather. That guy cut off the head of a horse and stuffed it into someone's blanket. Of course, the old lady was not in the mafia, but who was she? Kind of a crazy thing to say. Gaota is roughly deal with him. She's basically saying, not only am I an ally, I'm connected. This is like saying she's got a penthouse on Central Park West, except only the top commies are allowed in. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That joke took a turn. This reeks of CCP intelligence information operations is likely a way to distract from the democratic socialists and American communists who are working with China. Yeah, this feels like an interestingly weird misdirection, because, like, once again, I don't trust anything the Chinese say, right? So, like, I don't know how much of this is, like, him just trying to make himself look like a more well-connected, more powerful person than he actually is. It's an old video. It's like 3+ years minimum. Really? This is the first time I'm seeing it. This guy posted it on July 18th. I wish people would say if something was old when they post it on fucking Twitter, because I hate encountering old things people are pretending are new. It's always funny if you dive deeper into where communists are connected, you start finding things. It's an old video that was reported on by China Uncensored. I don't know who that is. He told the story twice, you think. Apparently it's from a speech that took place in November 2020. I don't know how much I believe what he's saying, man. He is Chinese, and he's probably just trying to bolster, like, hey, I'm very useful. Don't spirit me away in the middle of the night. Maybe he's lying, but it sounds real enough. Lots of corruption. I mean, it sounds like it's plausible, But I wouldn't want to be like, this is proof of something, because it's like, I'm very grain of salting here. This was allowed out into the world for non-Chinese to see, ergo, it's very, very curated to get a particular reaction. That's pretty much what my mind is thinking, yeah. China Uncensored is a YouTube channel that covers CCP affairs. I see.
Just go my wallet and jacket.
Ooh!
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, buddy! Thank you! Thank you, Uller Strun, for buttering my fucking dog and also patronizing my Kirsche.com, which we will have our summer drop soon, TM, coming out here. I gotta respond to my website, guys. But very, very excited for that as well. Very excited, and I'm glad you guys really like the quality. I try my best to get nice quality stuffies. The wallet is so nice. Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear. You're sure it's embellished, but we know that there are CCP agents and sympathizers in the US. We also know a certain type of people have a disproportionate affinity for communism. I would be willing to bet that it was just like some random lady, right? And he embellished the story. Because you don't need to look far to find communist sympathizers in the US. And it's like, sure, maybe he threw in the big nose, like she's obviously a Jew, as a joke. Maybe, right? Because it's like, I don't know. Because like somebody else in chat said, the Chinese have been trying to push the like, hey, don't look at us. Look at what the Jews are doing. And it's like, I don't trust you, China. I don't trust you, China. You just got your wallet. Love it. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. You can throw a rock and hit one in any blue city. Yeah, like it's not like he'd have to find a Jewish person to find a commie sympathizer. They're all over the fucking place. Who created the CCP? You know, I actually have no idea. I assume some fucking Chinese communist, right? You just look at both. The Chinese did not create communism. No, they didn't create it, but the CCP is the Chinese communist variant. Was the wallet limited drop or will it come again? It was limited drop. It was limited drop. We could do a different wallet in the future, but not anytime soon. Hard to believe the people who backed Bolshevism still support communism. I mean, fair point. Still no shipping notification. Anyone get the shirts in an order yet? I haven't seen a shirt posted yet. Haven't seen that. But we are a little past 7, and I know Jimothy was going to be streaming today. And I could use a little bit of extra time to continue resting with my cold. So I might head off early and raid everyone into Jimothy. The raccoon is streaming. Yes. Yeah, actually, Jimothy, Mr. Medicer Jim, suffers from spinal collapse from all of his cancer aid issues. So maybe Jimothy the raccoon is actually his animal familiar, and Jade needs to go on an adventure to Seattle to save Jimothy the raccoon from the communists and keep him in their house. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Let me see. I hate this new like YouTube layout. Jen Jacko, thank you. Are you the only person that always gets creeped out by how ruthless CCP people are? Like, no real emotions there, just selfishness? It's only creepy because you get to see a glimpse into what living life would be if you had zero empathy, zero sympathy, and only saw humans as, like, numbers and bugs. It's fascinating, but yeah, it's creepy. One of the few foreign CCP members was literally named Israel Epstein. You're not making it up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Massive Doge, thank you. Is she the same person who's messing up Japan? I certainly fucking hope not. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You feel like slapping faces. That's a nice little slap. Inches, my man. Thank you for the 25 months. Cursed World hoodie just showed up. You love it. You love the Fox Lady merch. I am so fucking happy with how the Andy Face art came out on merch. It's so fucking nice. Highly recommend Andy Face if you want to work with a really fun fucking artist who does great work. You're so glad you got both wallet colors. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. 0007 Zen Master, thank you. You hope they eat unwashed lettuce. You also haven't seen any of the Cursed merch t-shirts, so that might be what's causing orders like yours to take longer than normal. I would imagine that's probably what's happening. Jen Jacko, thank you. Didn't they know rap isn't popular now that USAID got defunded? They still need to push them. Lolly Lopsy, thank you. The FGO version of these characters are more accurate, and the Greeks in FGO use robots. How depressing, man. They've been killing millions of people doing large-scale organ harvesting in China. Of course they don't care. Athlon, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. All right. Alright, we're fucking caught up. I'm gonna go see how to raid the Jimbo here. I don't do raids on YouTube too often because they're a little fucking scuddly. Alright, here we go. Search other channels. Silly People Saturday. Oh my god, I'm gonna sit down with a nice fucking bowl of chimkin noodle soup and some garlic herb focaccia bread. I'm gonna watch the Jimothy. I'm gonna watch him with you in spirit chat. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Big, huge, big, huge. Oh wait, KB said something. I've heard chatter who sent a message to chat the curse merch is being sent out in batches. Yeah, that makes sense. That's usually how that works. That's usually how that works. Ketchup soup. Yeah, I gotta take the tomatoes out of the soup and put ketchup in it instead. That's how you eat it. That's how it's good. Thank you! Thank you guys for hanging out on this Saturday. And hopefully I'll be much better tomorrow. I've been resting as much as I can, not doing anything. I'm just a lump on the bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go have fun with Mr. Mediker. Let's see what silly people he's talking about today. And have a great rest of your night